Maybe today I can tell some holiday stories as we come back from jaunty Christmas time. Alright, so it's been a week since we've last played. We are the oracular realm, Workedmonks. I've finally been uploading these videos to YouTube. Hello, if you're viewing us on YouTube. Started up a VOD channel after all these years. And have been just ever so slightly cutting them and putting them up on YouTube. Trying to make it easy for people. It's nice to have the collection get to go up online. Go back and see what I've done at any time. All right. So, two things. One, they've updated the game since we've last played with two really fun things. One is that they've turned on classic ASCII mode, which I think is just incredible, that you can switch this on at the flip of a switch. If you ever want to learn how to read the Matrix, there it is. The other very fun one is that they've made it so music, you can change how many seconds go between tracks and interludes. So I've been really enjoying the music. I want to hear more of it. We'll see how obnoxious it is to take it down a peg, but we'll put it on every minute. All right. So, when we last left off, Kivish had begun a mysterious construction at a stoneworker's workshop. Looks like they're working away. We have a handful of traders, humans here, but it looks like we've already traded with them. We have been expanding our living areas a little bit, which I think is probably, given the fact that we're up to 74 pop, probably the main thing we want to look at doing today. And then we carved out a room here that I want to say is for like maybe leather working or something, or tailoring. Might even have been a smith room in fact. We've got a dancer creating matfash in Old Bish, a gypsum ameth? I think this is an instrument. I could be wrong. It is. It's a gong. This is a gypsum ameth. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of birch and sandpear wood. The object menaces with spikes of alder. On the item is an image of two giant gray squirrels in gypsum. On the item is an image of Graspgos the human and Anger Rulersooths the troglodyte in copper. Anger Rulersooth is striking down Graspgos. The artwork relates to the killing of the human by the troglodyte in the Brave Spines of 97. The ameth is a large stationary percussion instrument. It consists of 3 wooden chimes attached to a glass stand. The musician strikes the chimes with a bone hammer. The instrument has a 1 octave range going from mid-low to a middle pitch. A strong, graceful, broad, even timbre. Well, that is just the most perfect thing for us to put in the tavern, if ever I've heard one. Now, what does it fall under? I would have thought instruments. I would have thought instruments. I like how glob is a category. Just like the weirdest, most nondescript thing imaginable. Musical instruments, there we go. Matfath in Old Bish. And we actually have like quite a few of these Quite a few instruments going on now, which should be being stored in these crates. Yeah. Brilliant. So. All right, so we had this room that we dug out. There's a part of me that's thinking like, if it's up here, it might be wood. I'm trying to remember what I had originally thought of making this room for, and I'm just thinking if it's up here next to the wood in the carpentry shop, I might have actually just planned for this to be like a woodwork shop. With the gem cutters have started down here. With so much gems. I don't even know what to do with it. No, look at this. We have a tanner, we have a leather worker, we have a loom, and we have a tailor. I dare say I might have intended for this to be the smelting room. We don't have a farmer's workshop anywhere, which I'm going to need to process these quarry bushes. And I wouldn't mind putting something like a... Well, we have the millstone down here. Like a screw press in here as well. Do you have some advice on getting water or stream into your base without drowning everyone? Yes, absolutely. A couple of ways you can do it. The way water pressure works, you need to be a little bit careful. So using floodgates attached to levers will kind of give you the best option, because it allows you to dig a big pit, put a floodgate at the top of it, and then attach that to a lever, and you can direct the river and like open and close it as is necessary to refill your base. One trick as well is if you are worried about a lot of water pressure coming in, when you dig, say, like a path that you have a bunch of water coming down, water will actually go through diagonals. So if you do something like that, say you have water coming down from the left-hand side and you want it like over here, if it's coming down, crashing through here, these breaks will slow down the water pressure. So what kind of comes out on this right-hand side will still be water, but it won't be coming at like the full force of a waterfall. And that makes a big difference. That can often make a big difference. All right, I think I am gonna do a little like farmer's workshop and screw press in here. Wait, that doesn't sound good. Cavern dwellers. Ooh. Have the fish people moved? Okay, so this is one of our human adventurers has come down here and decided to fight all these fish people. He's stressed. He's tired. He's gotten them though. Heavy bleeding. Dead. So this is great. This is really like absolutely what I would consider to be an optimal situation here, where one of our humans that have visited the tavern has ventured into the second layer of the caverns and killed 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 of these guys. there's only a couple left alive. And there will be very nice equipment down here. Steel spear, steel shield. The real question is, are they going to try and make their way up into the fortress now? Which they might. Oh, we have troglodytes down here too. They might try to sneak their way through, but I'm not too panicked. The whole point of having our entire entranceway here by the barracks and by the tavern is so that anything that kind of does attract attention has to come through this, has to fight the mobs of people who are here. Now, this is really interesting. The merchants leaving are actually choosing to go underground, which I would have never expected to happen. I'm curious what path they take off. Parion, hello. How are you, dude? A dancer has been found dead. And we got migrants. All right, let's clear off a bunch of this. I really want to know where they go, but I also really want to make sure we are on top of this migrant wave. Siege engineers. Hi, Master Siege Engineer. Competent siege engineers. Competent optics and fluid engineer. Is he the kind of guy that we could have? Oh, I guess we don't have a library. I was like, he sounds like the kind of guy who could write a book. Finally home to relax from family stuff. I feel you. I feel you big time, dude. Did you have a good holidays? Was it nice? What am I looking for? I'm looking for combat skills here. This guy's a bit of a fighter. This guy is not. Hammer guard, archers, axe dwarves. We recently lost quite a few people here, so if possible, I would like to rebuild my axe squad. Nice. This guy's a good surgeon and a wound dresser. Chickens, gooses, glass makers, bone carvers, wood burner, and lye maker. Oh yeah, these are mostly trash. Adequate weaver. I've been wondering, you know? We've been playing Dwarf Fortress for a while now, and the one thing we haven't gotten has been a forgotten beast. And at long last, we finally get one. The forgotten beast Itvid, a huge, scaly newt. Large mandibles and a bloated body. Its carmine scales are small and set far apart. Beware its noxious secretions. So it's got toxic gas, which is real bad. Real bad. I'm not stoked about that, let me tell you. We're gonna take a look, see what he's up to. Well, a few dabbling archers here. I might as well teach them to hunt. Before we get into the insanity of what's about to happen. My game is any indicator, just send your squads out to do something and they suddenly show up. Where is he is a big, important question. Nice. Okay, he's underground. Itvid. No kills. An amazing memory and good kinesthetic sense, but it has questionable spatial sense and a large deficit of willpower. Alright, this might not be too bad. Prone to strong feelings of lust, swayed by emotional appeals. It lives at a high energy kinetic pace, is very impolite and inconsiderate of property. Yes, it's a giant monster, that sounds correct. It's rarely jealous, can handle stress, and is grateful when others help it out. Slow to anger, prefers that everyone live harmoniously as possible. It is rarely happy or enthusiastic. It often acts with compassion. It tends to avoid crowds. It tries to keep its things orderly. So, the good news is it's in a part of the map. This is where the Great Fish War happened. And our dwarves got slaughtered. Which is a very difficult place to get to, is the good news. Just want to keep an eye and see who else we get. High Master Woodcutter, ooh. He's actually probably good with an axe, too. A novice wax worker. I love that as I'm giving people, I'm just realizing this as I'm signing people to the military, they're just dropping all their shoes and socks. Now, where has he gone? Faint, heavy bleeding. Dead. Well, I gotta tell you, that guy didn't live very long. Strikes at the cavefish woman. The cavefish woman stabs him in the left leg with a business bronze spear and then bashes him with a shield. Stabs him again in the foot, and the forgotten beast falls over. And then just starts wailing on it with spears. Jesus. Wow, I can't believe this. This guy got butchered. Absolutely butchered by like a small group of cavefish people. I don't even think he used his toxic breath. I can't even see the cavefish people because I know that they're like enemies. Wow. What a disappointment. That's it. He's dead. I was so worried about that forgotten beast. He made it like 6 feet into my cave and got butchered by cavefish. The carp strike again. You had a good time with time off? Rough when most of the family is extroverts? I feel you. I spent a lot of Christmas just being very, very quiet. Keeping to myself. It's funny how that works. Then again, I was also very sick over most of Christmas, so that didn't help. Now, I want one of them. I want one of these. I need 2 mechanisms. Uno, dos. Human dancer has been found dead. Looks like they were fighting some cavefish people. What's the high spine doing down here? Is he fighting this cavefish? Seriously injured, overexerted, pale. Yeah, I think he's actually just beating this cavefish to death with his fists. Oh no, he's terrified. He ran away. Yeah. That dancer obviously was fighting the high spine. This is our like Pope, basically. And then he just jumped on this cavefish spearman and started wailing on him until he was like, I'm out of here, man. This is not going well. Here comes a poet. Yeah, that's so funny. He just starts massively leveling up all of his skills. He became a novice fighter just from beating this guy to death. Very good, sir. What is going on? Like, why is everybody hanging out down here? It seems like a terrible spot to hang out. So many dead crundles. You know what, though? There's actually lots of good troglodyte equipment down here that I can take from when the cave fishes were fighting the trogs. Yeah, why not? Let them deal with it. All right, and I forgot we have a smelter and a blacksmith down here already. And they're making a good collection of stuff, so I really got to try to remember what we were going to build there. This guy, I think, can process plants infinitum. I've really been thinking about moving all my animals down here. I think let's give this a shot. So this is a gather fruit zone. What I want to do is also make a pen/pasture zone. I'm actually not certain how this is going to go. But I was thinking that all my horses and cows and, well, not my turkeys, but wow, we have a lot of horses. We should start selling horses. Piglets, water buffaloes, horse. Because then we have this spot down here, and this is where we keep all of our ducks. I think this is a pig. Yeah, all of our ducks and turkeys live down here because they keep fighting cave crocodiles. Put 2 cats in a food storage room and forgot about them. Now I have 1 million cats. Yes, a cat explosion. A very, very common problem. Clear all those out. You got to be careful with cat explosions because they can kill the frames of your fortress really badly. Before you know it, you can't move an inch. All right, so I think what I want to think of how I want to do this. If I want this to be like seeds, or if I want maybe like pigtails and quarry bushes. I think if I stored pigtails and quarry bushes here, they would be threshed. Just people are fighting constantly. There's a giant toad in my fortress. This fortress is like baptism of fire. Just always under siege. I think it might be good to have a seed storage as well. Because I'm not sure if we're actually storing seeds anywhere else other than like plump helmets spawn. No, because this is actually just plump helmets. I think that'll work. I think that'll work right proper. Copper Warhammer 10 has been completed. Nice. So all of these guys should have access to their Warhammers now. We got pawn grabbers back here. Which means I might want to put this on pause so that nobody gets sucked into the water. Need to start a cat leather industry. I mean, that's kind of one of the ways to go about it, I think. You know you'll have a plenitude of meat. And somebody's got to use all that food. Speaking of, I need an animal training zone. I think I'm going to put it right here. With the hopes being that people will train the dogs. It's amazing how many jobs get canceled in this area and just stuff never gets installed. That's clearly the pedestal that's meant to go right there. Somebody's got to go pick it up though and move it first. All right, though. So what am I building in here? We do soap making. We already have the fishery up here. Maybe I was going to move... Craftwork, stonework, and mechanic. I mean, we could move like a workshop, but I don't really see a need to do that. Boop, boop. Leather, loom, clothier. We don't have a dyer, despite the fact that we do have dimple cups. Though not really a mandatory job. Catch and train small animals, nest box and hives. Don't think we need. I'd like to start playing with hives more though. I have a crazy idea for our next fortress. This came to me in a dream where I want to carve out the side of a volcano into like have everything like outside, but have it as like a stepped city on the side of a volcano with massive obsidian walls and a magma moat. And Mostly because the volcano in this world is also deep, deep, deep in goblin territory. So if we build there, we'll be under siege almost constantly. Which, gosh, just sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, I could go with a kiln and a glass furnace up here. It's either that or an ashery and a soap maker's. I guess an ashery and a soap maker's does kind of make sense if the wood is up here. What did each look like? Yeah, let's put the soap maker right there. I need blocks to make an ashery. Oh, wow. Who'da thunk it? Then we'll just slap a door on there as well. We're good to go. Poor Belagar is always having mental breaks. Just having the worst luck. Crundles and cats are fighting. That's fine. Copper leggings complete. And the high spine. Ooh, is also our mayor. Our mayor and the captain of the guard actually both need better rooms. So let's focus on that. Edgy, hello. How you doing, man? Happy holidays. Honey from honeycombs, liquid from fruit, liquid from paste, plant slurry into paper sheet. Right, and we're not really making anything at the millstone yet. Does this button not work? Add new task. Weird. I mean, I might as well say mill 10 plants, see how it goes. I will be honest, I am getting a good bit of slowdown on this fortress already, which is a bit worrisome. Now, the two people who need the high spine and the captain of the guards. The high spine clearly has at least a bedroom. Leakot. Let's just go find this guy so we can find his room. Holy Canyon, high spine. Wow, I like that both our religious guys have the same first name. I don't know if that's on purpose or not, but he's got this tiny little bedroom. Okay, okay. Skumenka, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. How's the fort going? Pretty good. We've cracked into the underground, and that's a bit of a hot mess, but it's a good one. A good kind of hot mess. It's a manager, a broker, chief medical dwarf. And Thorgrim, I think, is our captain of the guards. Most of you guys don't need bedrooms, though. The manager does. Actually, the manager needs an office, which he has down here. Yeah, so I'm just gonna kick some people out, I think. Or you know what? Let's build new rooms. I've been talking about building new rooms anyway. I might as well build a couple of fancy rooms for these lads. This is going to be the mayor / high spines room. We could build... we could build his off the temple. But it don't feel right, you know? It feels dishonorable to do that. Alright, I am going to need a ton of new coffins. We also actually need to finish all those statues too. Let's go with coffins first. Too many things at once. Let's try to break this down a bit more reasonably. That can be a nice big bedroom. This can be a nice big bedroom. But to be honest, I think I'm going to switch these up a little bit. Make them 2 separate rooms each. That way we can do like the office bedroom. And they need their own dining room. God, they are greedy little greed pigs, aren't they? We'll do it like that. That should suffice. Now we're also going to need a bunch of stuff on these. I'm going to need rock door 6. I'm going to need bed 2. Rock coffer, I'm going to say like 4. 2 armor stands, 2 weapon racks. We're going to need rock cabinet. Let's go 4 of those as well. 4 of those, and rock throne for these. There we go. Now we got ourselves a little office going. Posture check, thank you. Nice music, La Cathedral. I'm very pleased with our little temple. It's very simple, very elegant, super valuable. We have a couple more birds want to move in. We might as well let them. Our tavern is certainly loved by all. The fishman cometh. Who are they getting? Oh, it's a cat. Oh no! Experiencing mortal fear. That cat is dead. Got chucked in the water. Where is that cat? Oh yeah, we don't really go on that side of the water. It seems like most of the fishermen live kind of up in this area, the top left. So as long as we don't like push too badly into their territory, I think we do okay. Tell you what, I need another hotkey. There we go. Speed of my jumping around. Hope you had a nice holiday. Have you ever played Regador? No, I have not. But I guess I will be now. Is that like the mech? The mech game? Press that variety game in. Dropping the 100 grand. I might be thinking of a game called Brigadoon. A band. Isometric mech tank hovercraft. Export of goblets. Okay, that's not really a problem. I think the guy who made that game. Boy, this goes back to thinking about how long I've been on Reddit for, which is not something I am proud to say out loud. I think that game was originally like one of the first kind of like games that blew up on Reddit as like a guy trying to like a young game dev trying to kind of like sell their piece. I'm pretty certain I know the game you're talking about. I've never played it though, but it looks really cool. Hell, I might actually even own it. I did the Steam recap the other day. I don't know if you've seen this, but Steam put out like a Spotify, like your year of stuff on Steam, which I think its algorithm needs a bit of work on. Because it gave me some really weird things. But it was cool to see like what games I had played and what categories I was really into. Colony simulators was like my big thing, to no surprise. Also put me under like shopkeepers, Warhammer 40,000. It gave me Cyberpunk as one of my big things, which is funny because I did play a bunch of Cyberpunk earlier this year, but not as much as I played like Bannerlord. You know, like a Medieval, I would have figured would have taken precedent over Cyberpunk. And I don't think I played that many shopkeeper games, but I guess it depends on what you consider a shopkeeper game. Autumn has come. All right, well, I know we got beds. It is amazing how fast our fortress smooths things out. Like the speed, the efficiency. Makes me realize, like, what else do we need to smooth? Soundtrack, I'm obsessed. Absolutely obsessed with this soundtrack. Just a masterpiece. Alright, we don't have doors. Cancel store-owned item, too depressed. The annoying thing is whenever they do that, whatever that item was that he went to go store, I shouldn't have dismissed the thing. Because whatever that item is now forbidden somewhere on the map. And it might be something that I wanted. That's the real problem. What if I wanted it? You're making shell crafts. I could probably have you make a bunch of stuff out of bone. You know what? I'm gonna go bone bolts. There's a lot of bones around because of all these fish people. You know what? Let's throw totems on here too. place is full of wood, which is nice to see. And our storage is actually not even all that full, which is also really nice to see. We have a lot of cages, which... I could do something like put cage traps in here as an emergency trick. All these guys seem healthy, so I'm assuming that they have able to eat things in and around this area, all the animals I've brought down here. Giant cave toad bone bolts, nice. So all these bone bolts are small Mercs Dwarf squad will also bring up here and start practicing with. It's perfect. You guys are processing plants. What if we process plants to bags and barrels? Oh, also now that we have all the animals down here, I can start milking them and shearing them. Not that I don't think we have any sheep, but we do have like a yak, water buffaloes. I'd really like to do something about all of this rock all over the place. But I think that that's just like one of the things that happens over time. Sharing rumors, sharing rumors. Turkey gobblers? Oh no, the turkey gobblers are fighting the cave toads again. They seem to do pretty good about it though. Yeah, look, he ran away. Overcome by terror. These turkeys, man. The poor cave toads and cave crocodiles, they don't know what hits them. They come up here thinking they got an easy meal, and every time they get absolutely laid flat by these dudes. It is very funny to watch. Is Dwarf Fortress hard to start and learn mechanics? I've seen old one with no graphics, but that one was way too much for me. So the fun thing is, they just added this the other day. You can actually switch graphic styles now on the fly and be like, ah, yes, this all looks and makes perfect sense. Oh, cool. Look, they even have the old, like, the new alerts and stuff still show up in the corner. But obviously the graphic pack is really nice. Caravan has arrived. Ooh. I believe those are our dwarves. Is it hard to start and learn mechanics? Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Yeah, it's an in-depth game, you know. People often talk about like, you know, like the skill ramp needed for games. Dwarf Fortress is often referred to as like a skill cliff because you hit a certain point and it's just like it just drops you deep into it. Even though it's a very hard game to learn, I think it's an extremely valuable game to learn. And I speak about this a lot, but one of the big things with Dwarf Fortress is that it teaches you that losing is fun. That's like the motto of the game. And it holds very, very true because every game that you play, you're kind of expected for it to fall apart. At some point or another, you think it's going to go badly. And you have to kind of revel in that and realize like, yeah, no, it's fine if my fortress explodes and everybody dies. Not a big deal. That's an okay thing. So when you play it, the first time you'll play it, you'll be like, everything's going great. And then all of your dwarves will die of dehydration. And you'll go, why did that happen? And you'll go to Google and you'll type it in and you'll pull up a wiki page about how to dig a well or how to brew beer. Let's go how to brew beer. And you'll be like, oh, okay. So now I know how to, you know, build a couple of farms, make barrels, and ensure that my guys are brewing beer constantly, so my dwarves are fine. And then a bunch of your dwarves will end up in the hospital, and they'll all die of dehydration, and you'll realize, oh, I had to get water for my dwarves who are in the hospital. So you'll dig a well, and then you'll screw up digging the well because you don't understand water mechanics, and you'll flood your entire fortress, and then you'll be like, oh, my next fortress, now I'm going to understand how water pressure works, and I'm going to do something differently. But the thing is like, when you build this big fortress and you dig a well and then you screw up your water pressure and your entire fortress floods, and your fortress, you have to abandon your fortress to ruin, like, that's not, it's not an L, you know, like, it's a story that you've created. You have the story about this fortress who, like, remembers the time that everything went to hell and the whole place got flooded out. Or, you know, maybe you have a toxin breathing newt show up outside your fortress, and it comes in and it breathes toxic gas and everybody dies, and you have to abandon that fortress, and that fortress can still exist in the world. When your fortress dies, you get to keep that same world that exists, this world, and build a new fort in it. So, like, you know, we live up here, this is our fortress, but our first fortress is actually this one right here, Growl Stakes. The Dwarven Fortress of Growl Stakes, population 400 it's at now. It was like 220 when we left it. And all the artifacts and stuff that we created are still there. Now that one didn't quite die. We just retired it so that it still exists as a fortress. But so it's brutal to learn, but it teaches you a lot when you do play it. And I think that's getting to find the joy in failure is like an extremely valuable skill set in gaming. I think it makes you enjoy every other game better, and it makes you think about how to solve problems way differently. Like, Dwarf Fortress messes with your mind and how you play other games. So it's not a skill check, but rather a storyteller. Yeah. And the thing is like, Dwarf Fortress doesn't care about how far along you are in the game. Like, it might be like, oh, you've just set out on this mountain. Well, newsflash, that mountain is right next to a dragon's nest. So now you're like one season in, you're barely digging a home, you've barely got anything set up, and a dragon has attacked you. And like, the story of that is like the hubris of trying to live too close to a dragon, you know? The game is vicious like it, you know? It's mean and green. You just started your Dwarf Fortress colony 2 days ago. It's hard to learn. We're in our first summer and we're not dead yet. It's good, man. That's good. If you can get through the first year, honestly, if you can get to the first autumn when the first caravan shows up, that's like a big hurdle for a lot of beginner players, like just getting to the first caravan. Because once you learn how to get to a caravan and set up trade, then it's like you can kind of survive anything then, because you know that, like, as long as you can get to that caravan, you can buy the goods that you need to get you through the next year. Now that, you know, you got to figure out how to make something that's worth trading and stuff, but there's always like different stuff you can do. So Vainling, thank you for the Prime sub, man, for 10 months, by the way. Welcome back. Congrats on the big double digits. I hope you're doing well. Happy holidays. Trying to figure out how to build a hive so I can collect all the delicious bees. The bees are mean. Yeah, the bees will sting you. They'll give you the bumbles. Merit deserves a reward. I have come empowered to establish this colony as an official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? Of course, there are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. You have anyone suitable for recommendation of the elevation? I can scarcely believe this good news. I have some recommendations. Obviously, I'm gonna put the high spine up here. So this is great. This is fantastic news. We just became a barony, which is great because I'm also building that guy a fancy bedroom right now. So yeah, it'll work out pretty well. I'm going to ask them for warhammers and battle axes because they might make better. We only have copper stuff right now, which is not very good. Excuse me. And actually, I think that's all I'm going to ask them for. They want scepters. That's good. See how this goes. The game isn't really hard, but rather complex. That's a good way to describe it, actually. Yeah. Has such depth to so many systems. It's an excellent story generator, though, and very worth learning. I look for management games as I'm working as a project manager. Oh, dude, you'll love it. I like it. You work as a project manager. You like management games? Absolutely. You know what? I've told him to come here, and actually, the trade caravan is not even here yet. I should also smooth this level out, I think. I think it's about time we do this. No reason this can't be done. Most of it's already done, to be honest. Rumors, masterpieces. Dusemifud and the surrounding lands have been remade a barony. The Baron has been re-elected. So he's going to have more demands now. He also wants a tomb. Fart noise, I say. Well, I could actually probably build him a tomb right here. That shouldn't be damp. All right, these guys are here now. Hell, helpful to relax and improve my job-related skill set at the same time. Yeah. I mean, I've worked as a project manager like a fair bit in the past as well. That's one of the reasons I like colony sims so much. This game is all about, especially because like compared to a game like RimWorld, where RimWorld is all about like going to the individual places and being like, okay, build me this. Like this is all done through the job management interface. So it's all about like, oh, I'm going to build 30 bedrooms. What are the logistics of what I need for those 30 bedrooms? I got to make sure I've got the trees that I can build the things. We've got to dig out the stuff. So we got the rock that we can do for this and blah, 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 blah. Boy, I'd like this guy to get out of this meeting and get into this trade. Look at these little diggy boys. Digging their little hearts out. Copper shield. Somebody pick that up, please. Migrants. Migrants. Accomplished woodcrafter, adequate potash maker, a peasant, a strand extractor, and a competent carpenter, adequate bowyer. I think I need to expand the military again. A crafts dwarf guild has been established. Ooh, that's fun. We have a gem set. You're good at a lot of weird things. Nah, not that many. Often when you see a guy who has a lot of different jobs and he's very good at all of them, it means he's a vampire. Or a werebeast. God, this is a real hodgepodge characters. Engraver, woodcutter. I actually wouldn't mind making him an engraver. An ewe. Ew, is that so? We finally have an animal we can share. You, piggy, calf, goat, rabbit? Yeah, I guess. There's a few gobbles. A keet. Just the keet? Just the keet. Perfect. Perfect. Burt Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Rimworld is two-person dependent indeed. Single psycho ruins it all. I mean, you can have some pretty vicious, like, tantrum spirals in this game. That can get a little bit ugly. Oh, my broker. He was on his way, and then he was like, nah, I think we'll go eat instead. I really don't want to miss this trade caravan. It's got a lot of stuff on it I'm probably going to want. Shouldn't take him that long to eat, though. I say nervously. Yeah, I mean, so in this game, you can set your maximum population, but, you know, where RimWorld kind of caps you around 7 and then starts trying to kill your guys off. Dwarf Fortress caps you at, well, like 200 is the base job, is the base standard pop. But then there's, like, you can also have visitors and children, and so, like, I think, like, 350 is around the real cap. The answer's been found dead. That's fine. So, you know, it goes up pretty fast. So this is what I'm saying. What are we giving these guys? Probably this whole bin. Yep. Probably this whole bin. Yep. Large stuff. Any large clothing belongs to the humans. So it's just clogging up my inventory right now. I have a gem bin. This is a cut gem bin worth 12,000. Holy crajoles. It's really funny. We keep having all these books show up. Fancy books. Because the humans show up with them and then die. I'll buy all that wood. Buy that. Yeah, I'm gonna buy all of those. I'm gonna buy all of those. Maybe not that steel. Man, you know what? Let's do it. These guys have enough high quality armor here that I would be kind of remiss not to purchase it. Maybe the, like, gem embossed steel gauntlets I don't need. But most of the other stuff I'll take. I don't need pigtail cloth, but I will buy up all of their polar bear leather. And grizzly bear leather. Oh my god, that's right. I actually asked them to bring this because I was like, what if we made all of our equipment out of polar bear and grizzly bear leather? How badass would that be? Cave spider silk we don't need. We have multitude of that. We don't really do any hunting, so the leather is difficult for us to get. Meat? No, we seem to be fine on meat and fish and plump helmets. These. That. Cheese I don't need. There's a couple of really fancy pieces of armor here that maybe we can chill on. Oh, no, maybe not. I thought there was a breastplate that was like... Yeah. Yeah. If I asked for these, would they be upset? Yeah, they would for sure. All right, let's do this. He'll probably make that. He seems very happy about the trading. I dare say he just made a killing out of this place. We made a bunch of armor. The Silky Guild has many members and worked monks and now requires a guild hall. I approve. I will build you this guild hall. You might ask, where will you put it? And I will tell you that I do not know. Actually, I'm going to put it right here. We're going to floor this whole place off is what we're going to do. What is this? Mica. Do we have mica? No, of course not. What's the wall made out of? Also mica. No, this is going to be ugly then. Well, we got to make it out of something. You know what? Let's just go orthoclass. I've been thinking about making this a room for a while, so it makes sense to me. Also, there's like gems over here that we can gobble up. Perfect. Interrupted by Crundle. Crundles are fighting Macemen. That was a while ago. Bye, bye, bye. That was a very expensive trade caravan. I'm gonna tell you right now. We just spent a lot of money on the trade caravan. So I'm actually gonna auto both of these at gem mine and that sphalerite vein. Because frankly, why not? A lot of iron. Ooh, we have quite a bit of iron, in fact. Can you make me lots of steel? The Baroness has been bitten by a cave spider. Oh, the Baroness consort. I hope it's not a poisonous cave spider. We're gonna go microcline, microcline. So I've actually been waiting on the furniture for these rooms, but I don't really think I need to do that. I'd like to start getting these rooms nice and fancied. A bloodthorn table. Well, that sounds super, super badass. So we're going to build that for sure. We'll give these guys wood tables simply because we have them around. This has got to be office, dining room. So I'll just go Dorite. I'll go Dorite. We're going to put in... I haven't built them any statues or anything of the like. They both get a weapon rack and an armor rack. Which I hope are completed. Yep. Great. This is actually, I think, all that they need. So I'm going to put one of yous here. This top one we're going to give to the Baron. This office we'll give to the Capitano of the Guards. And we're going to go the Baron's dining room. We're going to go to the Capitano of the Guards dining room. We're going to go the bedroom of the Baroness for the Baron, and the bedroom of the Capitano. A little bit of a workaround, jerk around. All right, so all of the rooms sucks. We kind of knew that. None of it's engraved yet, so. And they need a tomb, which thankfully is pretty much done here. Minus the actual work that needs to be done. Here comes a Grundle. I love that these Grundles keep trying to get into my base. Like they just make their way up. Especially because they don't even seem to be a threat to unarmed dwarves. Like if an armed dwarf finds them, they're buckled. Like mostly we have like, you know, legendary boyar, elf poet. What are you guys doing? Get out of here. What is this made out of? Slate. So we're gonna make this a meeting hall for the Craft Dwarf Society. This is a guild hall. Crafters, Craft Dwarf, the Silky Guild. And they're like, yep, this is garbage. But I swear it'll get better. We also need to say now, rock table. Made out of... Let's go slate. I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say 7 slate. I'm trying to remember how we did this in the last place. Rock thrones made of slate. 9. We're gonna say rock statues made of slate. Made of slate. Depicting the image of a civilization, the Silky Guild. I'm gonna make, I don't know, 4 of them seems reasonable. And then we'll go rock coffer made of slate. Let's just do 2. So they'll have a nice little office back here. It ain't gonna be perfect, but it'll do. Resume. So many things getting canceled because of who knows what kind of bug interrupting them. Waiting for construction, waiting for construction. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Here I am with these beautiful dormitories. And everybody is sleeping down there. Pray tell. Why is nobody sleeping in the dormitory? Why is everybody sleeping in the guild hall? It's not how I anticipated this going at all. Wow, this is quite the vein. I'm a little bit worried about it going too far. I think if it goes and connects up to here. Sink. Well, it's not even a good ore. It's a bit of a boring ore. Wow, I love the way that the veins go, though. Like, this is clearly a vein here. Now I'm thinking about, like, maybe I put the guild halls here instead and just make this another corridor. Wait, it's not a bad idea now, is it? Let's do that, actually. Funny how that works when you follow veins around. How it just naturally makes corridors in your base. You know what? Let's make a fancy one. I built 4 of these statues. And I built 7 tables. Which would be like exactly that. Let's do it like this. Oh yeah, this will look really cool. This is gonna work real nice. And we're gonna engrave the heck out of this place too when it's done. Couple more gem veins in there we can grab while we're at it. And if this is the case, I'm actually gonna remove that door. And these walls. I'm gonna remove. Because what I'll end up doing is I'll build a bunch of stuff in here. This is probably going to be where I'll build all the craft halls. And so we can kind of build them off of this vein, this ore vein, and in and around this area. Which I think will look just real nice. Be real purty. Excellent. So we'll have them tidy that up a bit in the meantime. Now, I got nothing going on down here. So my next big question is, if we start looking at equipment, who is missing what? Copper chain leggings. It looks like greaves are a missing point. Metal greaves. So I've got a ton of iron. What I'm going to just do is I'm going to say iron greaves. Even though I know something like steel would be a better opportunity, but right now the thought is kind of like, well, if we have the copper leggings underneath them and iron greaves on top, I'd rather them have a collection of kind of like garbage stuff to start. Now, with this room smoothed, we can set to engraving the whole thing. At least the walls. I saw on a patch note recently they updated the texture for engraved walls, so I'm excited to see what that really translates to. Now, I'm going to put a little engraving in front of each of these statues as well, I think. Just because that's nice. And then let's expand that way and then de-expand it this way. Dang, whoever our masons are. We got this guy literally does nothing but masonry. And can't seem to stay with it. Zaz. Old Zaz the Mason. Is he in an army, I wonder? I bet you he is. No, he's just drunk at the pub. Should have known. We've got so many poets that we can't get any work done. Everyone's just hanging out in the tavern all the time, being like, man, we have an incredible amount of poets in here. I bet they got some good stories. Useless. Cavern forts are so confusing. I have to max cavern openness in world gen so it makes sense. Ours has been very accidentally naturally forming. I find the big key if you want to do a cavern fort or you want to do a cave looking fort is just to do the auto dig on veins and let those define the main corridors of your base. And you can kind of build around them pretty easy. Rock coffer 4. I think that was for these guys. They seem, all of our nobles seem happy. No, they're not. They're not happy at all. Need to engrave these rooms. What's interesting is I don't think these rooms actually include the walls, so. We might have to look at this in a bit more detail in a minute. Boop, 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 boop. That should start to satisfy. Fortress of Poetry. I mean, that's I wanted to attract monster hunters, and instead I've just attracted birds and goblins. It's funny how it works like that, ain't it? I do want to dig down into the next layer as well. So we will look at doing that pretty soon. Task has been assigned and is active. Okay, so... You know, I wonder if the problem in part here is that this guy is making stuff out of rock, but there's actually no rock anywhere near him. Like, he has to always come pretty far to get that. Me, you raise a valid point. Alright, raise a valid point, me. I need a few things in here. That I'm gonna have to think about where they all are. Ash, potash, soap. Well, I guess not soap. Well, no, I guess because the most of the soap will go automatically to the hospital. They won't store it here over the hospital. So that might actually work. And you're fat. I wish. Currently trying to find caverns on my current fort because I wanted to build around them. I'm on year 2 and still haven't found them. Dug down like 70 layers. You definitely should have found them by 70. It's quite possible that you just mined down and missed them. I just think a shaft on the other side of the map. Yeah, because I mean, they're quite big. They're quite sprawling. It's very, very hard to do that. You can also just keep digging and you'll get the really good stuff if you get down a little bit further. Beerley, homie, hello. How are you, my dude? Welcome, welcome. I saw you've been playing a bunch of Against the Storm recently. Love it. Absolutely love it, my dude. Keep digging. Dig forever. I went through a big Against the Storm deep dive. I made it like that whole video on Against the Storm, man. I loved it. Loved it so much. This is our cavern fort, yeah. We accidentally made a cavern fort on this map. To give the newcomers a brief down, we settled in this beautiful canyon on the edge of a good aligned zone. It's the river that goes through it, and we actually found this really cool spine, mountain spine, right up top, and it had a natural cave formation in it. We've since expanded it to be bigger, but we followed this cave formation all the way down, ran into a couple of ettins en route, which was a bit of a mess. But this was a natural cave that led us all the way down here. And though this was not the original intention to make a cavern fort on this map, it ended up being what happened. And we have just been building around the natural caves and kind of expanding out on them as well. We found this great tree farm here that we've been growing fungus trees in, which has just been a joy. We had to dig up the second layer of this fortress to make sure that the trees could actually grow, but... And now we have a huge, massive tavern here on the side, full of elves and goblins and anybody else who wants to come to town. And it leads through my military into the outside world, so people like this brave human spearman, monster slayer, this guy goes venturing around. What is he? He's a legendary tracker. So we get all these monster slayers and stuff show up in our tavern now, and then they go out into the world, into the caverns, and just try killing things. For example, fighting a giant cave toad right this very instant. It's been very entertaining because they mostly go in and fight tribes of cavefish people that exist in the lower layers of the tavern, and they just get... They'll kill a lot of them, but they won't make it back. wow, those iron greaves got made super fast. Just go straight into a lava layer. Yeah, so if you're at the lava layer, that's where, I mean, if you could build a cavern fort down at the lava layer, you are set for life. Because you can have magma forges then. And then you no longer need fuel, and you can just make infinite everything, basically. Had caverns at like elevation 30 above sea level. Yeah, yep. Our last fort, our caverns were at 14, I think. Like positive 14. But we were also really high up, so. Lurk at time, though. The Etten homes, yeah. Oh, those poor Ettins. Never knew what hit him. A giant bat. Ooh, wow, that is a giant bat. Who's fighting him? A human wrestler. You gotta be kidding me. He's a confident maceman and a lasher. Does he not have a weapon? Dude, this guy is a baller. This guy's like, yeah, I'm gonna go down to the caves. I'm gonna find a giant bat and I'm gonna beat it to death with my bare hands. And he succeeded. He's exhausted. Oh, he's seriously injured as well. Oh. Double kill? He keeps falling unconscious. Injured, seriously injured. Severe blood loss. Oh, my dude. Oh, my dude. Look at the wounds on his neck. I don't think you're coming out of there alive, my dude. He can't stand up. And I'm assuming he's bleeding out of his neck right now. Well, we'll see. We'll see how he does. It's Ducklin, or it's Duck Ian. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Not done anything with lava yet, so that'll be fun. Dude, lava is the greatest. The next fortress we build, we're building on a volcano. I'm going to build on the side of a volcano. I can't wait. It's going to be a disaster. We're going to be at constant war with the goblins. This one we are apparently like pretty much at peace with the goblins. Like we have a lot of goblins who hang out at our tavern. Which is very, very bizarre, but what are you going to do about it? Now. Build. Door. Door. Right. Build. Burial. Let's go cobaltite. That sounds fun. Zone. Tomb. This. Except to... No. Somebody already in this coffin? You know, I think somebody's in all of these coffins already. Is there a way to tell? No, of course not. I need, yeah, we have so many. Oh, Macho Dwarf Randy Savage. I hope nobody goes to try and find his corpse. The humans are being buried down here too. I don't love that. God, at this rate, I'll never have an empty coffin. Well, I better dig another hole down, if that's the case. Somebody's fighting again. We've been trying to build this like catacomb of tombs underneath the temple. But the problem is that so many people keep dying. Because we have a cavern base. But I guess if we add 2 layers, maybe that'll work. Boy, and then I might as well just say like rock, coffin, 20. Nice set of free armor. So the human armor is actually large, so you can't wear it on your dwarves. You can sell it though, so that's nice. And the equipment, like the weapons and stuff and the shields, you can still use those. All these guys okay, none of them are starving. Healthy. Healthy. They seem to be alright. Cave toads and fisher dwarves are fighting. I should turn this back on. You're not making anything. No bones to make bolts out of. Okay. What are you? A fish? A soul. Wow, I love it that I look and I'm like, oh, an armor bin, and it is just filled with like steel and iron. Obviously now I'm wondering like, what is my military wearing? Because they're all meant to be fully equipped. Oh, you know what? It looks like most of them are wearing stuff. A lot of missing helmets. Okay, what's really funny is like all of these guys have hammers. And they're meant to be in constant training. So they should actually be equipped all of the time. There we go. Now they're all picking them up. He's getting messed up, yeah. He's just beating the bat while laying on the ground. I mean, he might still make it out. Somebody might go down there, grab him, bring him back to the hospital, and then my hospital guys. Ooh, which actually reminds me of, we have a couple doctors to appoint. It's good practice, right? This is kind of why we need the soap maker as well, because those infections are eventually going to kill everybody. Did we lose Randy? Yeah, we lost Randy on the Great Fish Siege. So, a while back, we found an upstairs tunnel from the second layer that led up here to the first floor, and it looked empty, and we came up here and it was full of fish people. I'm talking like 20, 30 fish people. And our dwarves went in and they fought in these little narrow one-on-one quarters, and they killed a lot of them, but they just eventually got overwhelmed. There was not to be done. One moment, please. Let's get, we got a surgeon here now. That's my chief medical dwarf, okay. Novice bone doctor, diagnostician, bone doctor, adequate diagnostician. This guy's an axe dwarf. Can we set him out? Bone doctor, militia captain. Yeah, I guess him. The tavern keeper, do I want him? This guy's also like a priest. Do I also want him to be a doctor? Why not? Why not, he says. Gobos. Haven't seen you folk in a while. So, let's add to our burrow. So we have a few new rooms. And I want to make sure that people can still get in there. And you're allowed up there. Perfect. Accept. Assign. It's basically only the monster hunters I let out. Look how many poets and dancers we have. God, it's disgusting. It's so funny that literally half of my fortress is poets. Like, I'm not even kidding. We have 104 pop, and I guarantee you 50 of them are poets. So I'm going to unpause that and force everyone to hang out. And then we're going to go figure out how many gobos we got coming in here. Looks like a lot of bowmen, which is great because we get to fight them in close quarters combat. Oh, they don't have a chance. There's like 6 of them. They ain't gonna know what hit them. You guys are archers, right? Yeah. So let's get these 2. Put them here. Didn't realize I had so few archers. This guy's a competent merc dwarf. I mean, he's part of one of the military squads. We're actually going to swap his position. Archers are a little bit rare for me right now. And that actually does mean I can grab something like one of these peasants and assign him to the hammer squad. So it's interesting, you know, we can look at these guys and we can say like, all right, what do they got? This guy's got a copper warhammer, and other than that, he's absolutely butt stark naked. This guy doesn't have a hammer, but he's wearing like iron mail, iron greaves, iron helm. Like, this guy is armored up to hell, but he's just gonna wail on someone with his fists, which is kind of incredible. We are definitely shy on equipment. Which is confusing, because I know that there's a copper bin. There's a bin over here. Oh, we have a lot of ammo. You know what? There was a bin, and it looks like they have picked it dry in preparation of this siege. So many cavefish. So many crundles. Where are these guys? All right, these idiots are making their way downtown now. This guy's in the lead, so let's follow him. What's going to happen is they're all going to come around that corner with their bows, and they're going to run into about approximately 10 to 20 moderately armored dwarves raring for combat at point blank range. We're just going to want to rip them apart. I think one of my ramps isn't working. On whatever level that guy just went through, it looked like there was only 1 ramp instead of 5. Whoop. Alert. Snatchers. Well, they're not getting far. I love it. A couple of snatchers came ahead of the other goblins. And just got shredded. Yeah, here's another. Oh, I think the snatcher is actually fleeing. Yeah. Oh, both of them are fleeing. These guys are really taking their sweet time getting down here. Snatcher's like, there's a whole bunch of dwarves at the bottom of those steps. You better watch out. I just love seeing a siege in action. It's one of my favorites. That ramp is also broken. Oh yeah, we gotta take a look at this, because this is like all of the trade caravans can only bring a small amount of goods if we don't have these ramps set up properly, so. I think we might have screwed up some of the walls when we did certain things. Or screwed up some of the ramps when we built those walls in to fill the gaps. Kind of looks like the Great Fish Siege. The strongest guard to carrot. I don't know who our strongest guard is. They're all kind of miserable. I don't think the captain of the guard has a name though. So if he survives this battle, here we go. Gibbed, gibbed, gibbed. Well, that's it then, isn't it? They didn't last long. Wow, they didn't last long at all. All right, everybody back to your whatever you're doing. Gee whiz, man, those gobos got buckled. A ghostly recruit is risen and is haunting the forest. Oh, fantastic. See what I can do to you. Well, I'm glad to say that that worked as well as I wanted it to. Catchild and Crundles are fighting now. The captain of the guards, Irith Savatin. You there. Carrot. Captain Carrot. Damn, did we end up with like anybody in the hospital at all? Yeah. No, actually, these are just the doctors. Oh no, somebody is. This peasant. Ah, so this was the guy actually we literally just threw into the army. And it looks like he took an arrow to the arm. It's fine though. Keep our boys on their toes. So I don't know where this guy's corpse is. I imagine it's probably not in a great spot, though. Not in a very reachable spot, I should say. All right, and then I gotta look at some of these. Oh no, that is an upward slope. It just looks... Oh, because it's made of blocks. I see. Upward slope, upward slope, upward slope, upward slope. Okay, so no, maybe I'm wrong. The color gradient on the block slopes just looks so different. part of me kind of assumes that they wouldn't have offered me the barony and the trade wagons if I didn't have this set up correctly. And I might as well take advantage of the fact that there are gems. And like, that's iron. That's iron. This is all iron here as well. These are gemstones. Okay, I should really just be looking for gems, actually. Gems are very valuable money. This is gold? Limonite. What is limonite for? Iron. Okay. Good to know. There's more gemstones. This is more gemstones. Oh, yeah. Wow. If we just dig out the tunnel. Man, I have iron for days in these tunnels. That's good to know. Anyone who gets the reference of carrot? I don't know. I assume Carrot Top, but... Is Carrot Top a famous card? Alright, I do want to make... like 5 lye if I can. Needs ash. Right. Okay. I think this needs to be make ash. If amount of logs is greater than 10, make ash of 5. And then I want to say, if amount of ash is greater than 5, make lye of 5. And the amount of lye is less than 10. Wait. Yeah, because then as long as they have 10 lye, they won't make any more. So that'll work. Captain Carrot is the captain of the Night's Watch in Terry Pratchett's Discworld books. As a longtime DF player, how do you deal with agitated animals? You eat them. Hunt them, kill them, eat them. Make sure that they can only get into your fortress through some sort of military checkpoint. It's my best advice. Human that was raised as a dwarf, but he's like 2 meters tall and thinks he's a dwarf. Oh, I love this character already. Okay, we've been going for 2 hours. I gotta go refill my coffee because I haven't done that yet. So give me a hot minute. All right, we back. We're back. Now, I'd really like to get this soap workshop up and running. I can tell you that. One option. We haven't really been getting a lot in the way of meat. I'm also thinking about getting oil. I don't know why this task button is not working anymore. But I'm going to mill rock nuts into a paste. Because if I'm remembering correctly, I believe that's what gets me the oil I need for this soap. And we have been planting rock nuts in the past. Or we get rock nuts from quarry bushes. Now, I do tell you, we have plump helmets going all the time here, so I don't know that we need plump helmets at all being grown in these farms. Then again, we also don't really need dimple cups, so... Easy, fine. I could start doing lavish meals as well. Which I think we're probably in a position to do. Let's see. Out of unrotten cookable items greater than 10. What do I have on my things on these? 50 and 30. 50 and 30. Got these backwards. Prepared meals should be 50. So we'll give that a shot. I mean, we're often in a situation here where we're overfishing the 3 different swamps we have access to. It's kind of crazy to say overfishing, but it does kind of tend to be how it is. Part of me wonders if I shouldn't make training axes. You know what? Why not? Why not? We got the wood for it. And we have an entire axe dwarf squad who is not particularly good at axes. So if I at least give them training axes, they might be able to use those in sparring. And then I want to say iron helms 10. Our metal crafter's been possessed. I hope he doesn't want bones. Make line needs ash. Collect webs. Taken by mood. Copper shields. All sorts of people fighting. Still this ghost walking around somewhere. Oh yeah. I almost forgot about our fancy guild hall. Which is just exceptionally behind in crafting. Like, honestly, to the point that I'm like, do I make a second masonry shop? You need stone rocks, you need rough gems, you need tree life, wood, metal bars, shiny gems, bones. So there's only one way around this. This is a chance to get a very, very good metal worker. So I'm going to take one of my male horses here. I'm going to cut him up. I'm going to grind his bones to make his bread. Hopefully one horse produces enough. These guys are at 1509. They need 2,000. If I could build those statues, we'd have this. Human spearman has been found dead. He looks like he was probably killed by fish people. If I was a betting man, all those fish people around him is a dead giveaway of what killed him. Jesus, there's a lot of fish people down there. All right, he went off to get that bone as soon as that horse was slaughtered. Fingers crossed. Too depressed. He is always so depressed. If I tell you what, let's get rid of these and these. Open up this hallway a bit. I gotta do something about this ghost as well. Yeah, let's just get that slab going. What else do you need? Rough colors, tree life. Do you need more bone? Is that not enough bone for you? Shining gems. You also need uncut gems. Which... You're set up to auto-cut gems, aren't you? No, actually you're not. So maybe if we can just get some of the gems out of this hallway, we might be okay. Finally found the caverns. You completely missed it. I was one tile off missing it again. I'm telling you, that's how it goes. They hide. I mean, our miners should get these stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay, so all of these are actually set up for mining. We just don't have anyone who's gone up to do it. Ah, you know why? You know why? Because I have this burrow still on. Stupid, stupid. This guy's already gone to collect something new. Is it gems? Is it bones? Who knows? Uh-oh. You look like you're going to the caverns. Surround yourself with friends you can trust and you'll be unstoppable. What a beautiful lesson to learn from this dwarf. Giant cave toad bones. Look at that. I didn't even need to kill the horse. I just could have let them go out and get bones from the caverns. That is what they needed, though, which is good to see at least. Now. Ash, soap. Potash? Am I also putting that there? I guess. So let's take that off. I think pearl ash is to do with fertilizers, so. You're making lye now that we have ash. And you can make soap from tallow. You know what? I'm also just going to set this up as a standing order. If the amount of lye containing items and fatty globs are 5 and 5, make 5 soap. And right now just make any soap that you can because frankly we need some soaps. Newton, hello. How are you, my dude? How was your holidays? Do your grazers have enough food? They seem to. Nobody's been dying. They're all being healthy. So because this is all natural plots, like it just grows things like quarry bushes and plump helmets. And they seem to be okay eating whatever's in this area. We even have some trees growing, which is nice. I guess I could let them up here too. Can I do that? Can I extend this to include like this zone as well? Can you do a multi-level pen? This is a great question. Oh my goodness. Really giving me some trouble here. No. The answer to this seems to be no. Don't believe you can. It's okay. I mean, there's a bunch of dead stuff up here, but it's like, you know, not a big deal. If these guys start dying of starvation, you know, one of them will die, and then we'll move everybody else up top. Wooden training access is complete. Spooky ghost. Still feels like I'm missing some hats. Cancels place item in tomb. Interrupted by giant cave toad. Classic. Ain't that a classic? Let's smooth these out. Human wrestler has been found dead. Well, that's a bit of a weird spot to have died. What happened to you, human wrestler? Oh, are you the guy that was fighting the bat? You totally were. Well, at least thank you for coming, bringing all your equipment back into base before keeling over and dying. I appreciate that. Struck Ruby. Ruby, you say? Whoa, okay. I think this is far enough down here. This is all metal ore, but actually don't want to. I'm just kind of interested in the gems, to be honest, right there. I don't really... We're not like short on iron or copper right now. In fact, I think our stocks are like... Actually not as good as I thought. Look at a horse soap. Big iron, copper, silver, gold. Not as good as I would have thought. To be completely honest. You know what? If amount of iron bars, pig iron bars, and flux stones are greater than 5, 5, and 5. Make 5 steel bars. I want to get some regular steel production going, and that's kind of an important one. You tried to make your whole fort a pasture so the animals can just run around and it didn't work? Oh no. I mean, we basically have our little bird pen down here where they dig around in the dirt. And then we have our nature grove up here. You can actually see, it's really funny, you can see like the slow removal of those stones as people have slowly been gathering stuff for crafting. Okay, there's lots of ash here. I would like some wooden bins. Oh, we can do that here. Appear to be low on bins right now, so. Quarry bush leaves. These dudes are constantly processing plants. Into thread, right. And then down at the loom, we're weaving thread into silk and cloth constantly and collecting webs. Great. And then, dare I say, we probably have a lot of cloth. 157 pigtail cloth and 111 cave spider silk. That's a lot. You guys are missing gloves. You guys are missing shirts. Breastplates, helm, gauntlets. All right. Nice. Our metal crafter has created Tashmesis something Agaros, an iron earring. We now have... Oh, she was taken by a Fey mood, so she's not actually... She didn't become a legendary metal crafter, but she's already high metal master, so... Who can really complain? Holy... 23,000! This is an iron earring. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with horse bone and persimmon wood and encircled with bands of iron and rectangular native gold cabochons. Object menaces with spikes of giant cave-toad bone and black pyrope. On the item is an image of blizzard men in gray chalcedony. On the item is an image of Logram bird cloisters, the dwarf, and dwarves in Sanguro ribwood. Bird cloisters is surrounded by the dwarves. It relates to the ascension of the dwarf Logam bird cloisters to the position of queen in the year 1. Damn. That is one fancy artifact. Part of me wonders if I shouldn't give that to my noble, but I kind of feel like I have to put it in my tavern because my tavern is the jam. So what's going on? These guys don't have like anything of anything. We're missing shirts and trousers. Cloth, trousers. We have all this stuff. I might as well put it to use. I'm going to say silk sock. We're going to make 20 of these as well. Nope. 20 of those. I could make like silk capes. Silk cloaks. Why not? Let's make 20 of those too. We did also, I'm now remembering, buy a ton of leather. A bunch of grizzly bear leather and polar bear leather. So let's make, well, actually, let's check our archers and see what they need. Leather headwear and leather bucklers. And we're also short of flasks and backpacks. Okay, so that's got to be... I go leather helm. 3 Leather shield. 3. Then we'll go leather water skin. 10. Leather backpack. 10. And we start with something. Christmas was okay. How was all of yours? That was all right, man. I've been sick. I went home for a week. I got sick the day before I left, so I was sick for like the day I traveled and the day I got there, basically. And then I was okay for like Tibbs Eve, Christmas Eve, Boxing Day, and then immediately sick again on like Boxing Day the day after. Just you know, not the greatest way to spend your vacation, just constantly being sick, but it happens. I still had a good time. It's hard to complain. Well, it's easy to complain, but like, what's the point? Metal gauntlets, metal high boots. Could we do copper high boots? 10? See where that gets us. These guys are just miserable. At least they all have warhammers now. They managed to figure that out. Let's see if I update their equipment, what happens. They all have hats. Great. Okay, so boots and gloves is mostly all they're missing. They're also missing a lot of backpacks, clearly. And I suppose once we get some of that put together, we'll update that again. The war between the troglodytes and the cave fish people continues. A ceaseless bloody battle. And I'm very happy to say that we finally have soap down here. We don't have a lot of buckets, though. Let's make like 6 buckets. Just in case. We also don't have plaster cast. We do have access to kaolinite, so we can make clay. Do we have access to sand? Silt? Chalk? Yeah. We also have access to sand up here. So we could make glass. Throw some fancy windows around. Do we need to? You know, that I don't know. We're not going through much in the way of wood, and like, you know, we do have the tree farm going. So we can always make more. Ah, right. All that lye is also using buckets. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Like all of our buckets are in use at the ashery. That's where they all went. So, okay. You need a tomb and you need your office to be better. Oh, how is this tomb going? Ghostly recruit. Oh, interesting. If we could find this guy's corpse, we could actually bury him. Though I am fairly certain this guy is over in The land that we dare not tread. The house on Haunted Hill. Where the fish people dwell. Tombs, 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 as far as the eye can see. Gotta bury all these poets. All these poets and goblin dancers that keep getting killed. No idea how this keeps happening. All these poets that keep showing up keep getting murdered when they try to go into the deep dark dungeons. Had to dump out a small pond to recover a body. It was a pretty fun thing to figure out. We had that in our first fortress, Growl Stakes. We had a moat outside, and we eventually had to build the draining mechanism because our dwarves kept diving into the moat and drowning during combat. And so we had all these ghosts haunting our facility. It was a bit of a messy experience. Right, and we have a queued up order for like 20 more coffins. All right, I want a kiln for clay. I also want access to glass. So I'm going to begin that process. You know what? I could probably just fit both of them right there like that. It would be really nice. Heck, why not? And I'm actually thinking about moving the masonry workshop so that I can make multiple of them. Just because the queues, like the orders for my buildings are backing up like crazy. You know what? That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm gonna build 3 masonry workshops in here and like a stone stockpile. Jam. Absolute raspberry jam, this song is. Let's see how that works. Yeah, it might be overkill. I might do like 2 mason shops and the mechanics workshop over there, and then put 2 craft dwarf shops here or something. Yeah, I'm still working out the details. You have no fuel. This is one thing, is we have not found a lot of coal on this map. Our last fortress, we were swimming in coal. And in this one, we are sans coal. So far. What is the best way to get Jabberer, male and female, and how to find them? Are they a creature? I don't know Jabberers. I mean, if they're a creature, then setting up cage traps is the way to do it. If you have a hallway of cage traps, and you can lure them out or taunt them with different things, look at this. It's like the whole fortress comes down. Oh, a new room you want us to smooth? No problem. Every poet in your base will come down and be put to work. I think each individual square here got a unique dwarf to do this job. The inefficiency of my fortress, I'll tell you. I can put this ghost to rest now as well. I'm going to put it right behind the coffin because that slab is dedicated to him. And that's where he's meant to be buried. He ain't, but it's where he's meant to be. How to find them? I mean, I don't know what type of monster they are, but I would assume just go into the caves. Why are you looking for those in particular? Are you just trying to breed an army of jabberers? There's no easy answer for how to find like different types of creatures for the most part. Like they'll all spawn in different kind of areas. Just say I'm out of plump helmet spawn. Maybe. If that's the case, I must just be swimming in plump helmets, yeah. And drink. Well, that's not the worst thing in the world. Can I... Is this smoothed? No. We might as well, honestly, at this point. Why the heck not? Why not? They're so fast. Jabberers are a cavern creature. They can spawn in the deeper caverns. Extremely good for war animal training. Oh, okay. All right. Big and probably the best war beast. So then, yeah, I mean, it's just digging deep and exploring. Here's the thing is you won't, and when you're in the caverns, you actually won't be able to see most of the creatures until you get close enough to see them. So having a bunch of cats is a good idea. Cats naturally explore caverns. So they can speed up the process. Here we go. That ghost just got put to rest. Thank God. Iron helmets, leather helms, leather shields, coffins, soap, pilgrim. A troll is fighting. Ooh. How'd he do? He looks like he got killed then. Another cavefish spearman. I'm worried about this. These guys are like training up on all the crundles and trolls. It's a bit worrisome. I think the monsters are becoming more dangerous than anybody else. All right, I'm gonna put a kiln in here, and I'm gonna put a glass furnace right here, and I'm gonna build a Sternrucker. And this is going to be a stone stockpile. But what type of stones? TBD. I guess any... You know what? Let's just put dorite in here right now. Because we have like 1,000,000 pounds of that. Dorite in ortho class. We have like 100 of each of those. I guess slate could also go. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that too. Slade. Slade? Slate. Slate. Hopefully that will clean the place up a bit. Good. And they're going to start moving all those jobs over there. So I'm actually going to get rid of that workshop. Deeper caverns. Are there another mushroom biome under the one I covered? Oh yeah, there's like multiple cavern layers. There's typically like, last I checked, there's about 3 cavern layers. And then the magma lakes. But I think you can spawn more than that. Just sealed my basement and forgotten beasts just come randomly in and fight each other for my amusement. Yeah, that tracks. We've had a few of those. Well, we've had one forgotten beast show up and just fight some of the cave people. Eagle, hello. I'm doing well, my dude. I'm a little sick, a little under the weather, but nothing too serious. Now, I just saw that one of my statues was finished. 2 of my statues were finished, in fact. Are any more of these tables done? They are. Are any of those chairs done? They are. D56. Yeah, I might have to engrave more of this room. I guess we'll see what those statues do. Copper boots. Ended a mandate. I am gonna need... Let's go like... I guess this is stone, none, clay, all? We could also put kaolinite down here. And this is going to be... I don't even know what this classifies under. I think stone. No, bars? Glass. Rough glass, cut glass. Glass blocks. And I actually don't know what sand falls under. Coins? Coins? That can't be right. Sandbags. It's probably it. Sandbeer trees. You can make coin sand? Sand coins? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Those are a real thing. Snowstorm. No problem. That's for surface people, not for us. Not for those who dig and dig and dig. Dig to the deep pits. Now, I wonder if I was to refuse this nose cartilage, can we maybe get rid of it? Yeah, see, there is like bone of some things here. Dog skeletons, left Gorlax tusks, right foot bones, a skull. I think I'm gonna put another craft shop here. We'll see how that goes. All right. I feel like we smoothed a few things out here. $16.76. Okay, so this is really not adding a lot. These are just the worst statues. They're not even statues of anything. They're statues of blanks. So I'm gonna engrave more of this room. Try to pump up the value as much as I can. Slate door, slate door. Ah, you know what? We built a farmer's workshop down here and I completely forgot about it. We can get rid of it now though, because we don't need it. We have a better one upstairs. Over here. Loads of ash. Bunch of soap. Excellent. I love seeing it. There's nothing like having soap actually working in your base. It makes you feel invincible because you're just like, well, any problem can be solved now. We can... Somebody's wounded? No bigs. Wash them up with some soap. We got them covered. Forget about it. New 66 Lou 66. I don't know how I meant to say your name, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. All right, what's next? Backpacks. Lots of good clothing. Any chance I can make this a tomb for... No. How come he is just getting every tomb? Like, he actually has a tomb here. Is he not spooking out my fortress right now as well? Has a burial chamber. There we go. There we go. Here's my Baron's tomb. Now he will finally stop giving me a hard time. I mean, he's nobility. He's never gonna stop giving me a hard time. He's the Baron and the head of the church. And I think he runs the tavern. He's a busy man. He's got a lot to do. He's also probably going to want this whole room engraved. If I was a betting man. Oh, good. And Spirit, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Seabraham. Much appreciated. We had a nice little crash there on the autosave, which I am a little bit worried about. Let's see if that worked. Thank you so much for coming back, my dude. I hope you've been enjoying the Dwarf Fortress singing. I wonder what caused that crash. If it was just like trying to do too much while doing too much. Oh, nice. Okay, it saved in that exact moment. That's fantastic. Wow, that's you couldn't ask for a crash at a more opportune moment. All right. He wants it a little bit nicer. He also wants his study improved, which, like, that's fair. Which one is your study? This one? Yeah. I'm just gonna do that. I don't normally like engraving the floors quite so much, but yeah, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Nobles, right? What are you gonna do about them? Alright, my statues are cleaned up for the guild hall, so let's get those finished. You know what? I said all these statues were meant to be of the Silky Guild. So what happened that they all glitched out and became of nothing? And can I redo them? I want to make sure that this is properly selected. Fingers crossed. I was doing the same crash last night, getting paranoid every time it saves now. I have autosave set up to be like every month, just because I can't stand losing extended periods. Stray turkey has been found dead. Well, that could have been anything. It's a lot of potential killers there. Slate and slate. Wow. Building those extra masonry shops. Boy, did that ever make a difference. Great. So that should actually push everything to be complete. Spring has arrived. The Baron has mandated the construction of certain goods. 2 backpacks. Actually, what else can I make backpacks out of? Leather and adamantium. All right, well, I think that answers that question. You drive a tough bargain. Ooh, geez, okay. We're still okay here. Did they require the big guild hall? Oh, Christ. I think they might have. Oh, there's like no way I can give them that if that's the case. I mean, I could carve another 4 statues in, I guess. Didn't want to do it that way, though. Now it just looks like my temple. I wanted it to look like a guild hall. Hope I had a Merry Christmas. I did indeed. It was fun. I got to go to a big party, and I hadn't been to one of those in a really long time. I went to a party with like 100 or 200 people in it. Big house party. And that was a riot. It was a lot of fun. I know the fish people probably have those underground rivers locked down, but man, this fort could have a wicked lazy river theme park. I feel like we still have that We still have a bit of that water park vibe. It's just that no dwarf knows how to swim. So they don't do so well. Oh no, look, the guild hall agreement with the Silky Guild has been satisfied. I actually didn't need to do anything. I just needed to be patient. God forbid. I am out of food barrels. Wooden barrel. You know what? The amount of empty barrels is less than 10, and the amount of logs is greater than 20. Make 10. What? If we're gonna do one, we might as well do the other. Ah, that did say, though, I am out of logs. But look at us with our fancy tree farms. See what kind of wood we can make. Ooh, look, this one's 3 tall. See what we come up with. I'm glad we have access to wood again. Any idea when the Warhammer 3 patch comes? No. They said... What did they say? Q2? 2023? Or was it Q1? I wouldn't say any earlier than March. They really seem to have a skeleton team working on Warhammer 3. It's funny, they promised us 5 years of support, and what we didn't realize is they would just stretch out the 1 year of support to 5 years and release like the same amount of content in an expanded time. They really bamboozled us with that one. They pulled the wool over our eyes. But yeah, no, I don't think until March at the earliest. Look at this green everything. Everyone's so satisfied. Happy pappies. Time for full military mobilization to liberate the water park. I mean, I am working on that. This has been... The barracks is actually doing pretty well. I will say, our mercs dwarfs don't ever seem to be... Aha. Our merc sources are glitching out. What? Excuse me? This Gorlak just walked into my tavern? What is happening? Good with language. We're all just okay with this, hey? There's just a Gorlock walking around our base, and we all are like, yeah, man. Well, you know. He speaks the truth. Actually, I guess he doesn't speak the truth. But he speaks. Okay, is he gonna steal something? I'm so curious. Where is he going? What does a Gorlak do with his day? They can finally figure out soap. The front crawl can't be too far behind. I mean, I could build a swimming pool. Maybe, I guess this Gorlak just wanted to see the surface. He is climbing the caves to the top. Well, man, I believe in you, Gorlak. I'm not gonna get in your way. One refined coal. Slate coffer, slate throne. Well, I might as well engrave all of that as well while you're there. Fancy Craft Dwarf Guild Hall. I mean, they are the backbone of our economy, so who are we to really judge? Shouldn't I be making like shellcrafts? Don't I have this set up to automatically do? Yeah, shellcrafts and bone crafts. Ooh. I'm actually going to cancel that one, because I'd rather make bone bolts. I see. So they wait until we have 20 muscle shells. Which, like, I imagine... Yeah, we probably do. Is this the cave fort with the Ettenmom? It is. It is indeed. The Ettenmom is no more. I believe her corpse is still over here somewhere. Ooh, actually, I think we took her corpse and made something out of it. You know what? I'm also just realizing I don't need to have all this forbidden. This is all good. Good bones. Nothing over here is scary anymore. Incorrect. There is a lot of cave fish people right here. Actually didn't realize that. And we have a new migrant wave. We've got metal crafter, high master metal crafter, and a professional gem setter. High master metal crafter. Competent gen cutter. He'll find good work here. A talented planter and a proficient soper. A peasant. Woodcutter. No, a bowyer and a milker. A bowyer and an herbalist. A siege operator. Alright, well, good news is that we just developed another military. A competent soper and a talented weaponsmith. That's actually not bad. Lots of roosters. Another peasant. A fish dissector and potash maker. It's like a little piglet. Woodcrafter. Lots of animals. Wound dresser and a surgeon. All right, that's nice. An expert gem cutter. Novice cook. This is A lot of people. B, a lot of trash. A potter. Potter. Ooh, a caribou. Or a reindeer. It's very Christmassy. Does it toot? That's it. All right. Oh, thanks. We need to get ourselves a new thing. I also apparently need more buckets. I keep seeming to run out of buckets, so I'm going to make 10 more of those. Let's start with the animals. Donkey, whatever that thing is. That thing, that thing. I think that's a piglet. The dogs can go wherever. Down here, we'll add in the goose, the rooster, the chick. Cats are good. Dogs are good. Are my dogs getting trained? I do wonder. I made an animal training zone, but I don't know if it just automatically runs. Or I guess if I need meat and fish for it. Animal training used to be a workshop, and then they made it into a zone, and now I have no idea how it works. So, first off, are any of them archers? No. Second off, are any of them doctors? I know the answer to that is yes. This one is a talented surgeon. You guys are good. Diagnostician. It's my chief medical dwarf. Doctor. Okay, that's good. A few jobs I think that need to be handed out. Talented planter, yeah, sure. Couple decent woodcutters. Wouldn't mind them woodcutting. Plant gathering is something that everybody just does. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Engraving, I'm more picky about. Masonry, everybody does, but I have this guy selected just so I can make him only do masonry. So, swords, spears. We have an axe squad and a hammer squad right now. I suppose spears make sense. I feel like we've been picking up a lot of spears off the cavefish people. I could also just make a regiment of like, pick whatever you want rookies. Which isn't a bad idea. Need to assign an animal that can be trained and have a dwarf willing to do it. You can't assign people to the animal training zone though. Right? It doesn't have the, like the same thing as the pen. Pen/pasture. Unless it's saying you need to make a pen for the dogs and have an animal training zone overlap that. That'd be very weird and confusing though, which sounds right on the money for this game. All right, we're going to create a new squad. We're actually going to appoint a new militia captain. Adequate tactician, adequate leader. Wrestler. This guy's a peasant, but an adequate tactician. I like the cut of his jib. And I think that just screwed up my militia captains, because now we're getting a new and a vacant position here, which I'm a little bit worried about. And I'm going to give them currently no uniform. He was in the hammer squads. Shoot. Oh, well, good news. This jeweler is a proficient hammer dwarf, so he can go in there. So these guys, we're going to go equipment. We're going to go add uniform, and then we're going to go rookies. And we're going to say leather armor with a shirt. We're going to say I want to give them caps just to keep them different. Trousers, leggings, leather. We're going to go gloves of leather, socks and low boots of leather. They're going to go shields of metal. And individual choice of melee weapon. These guys are really just wearing the absolute true blue basics. But it's because I'm going to throw pretty much anybody in here. The potter, the miller, the brewer, the woodcrafter. Like, these are people that aren't really needed. A cook I'll keep out. Surgeon I'll keep out. Woodcrafter, he can go in. This peasant can definitely go in. Weaponsmith I'll keep out. Siege operator, he can join. We got a bunch of boyars and peasants. This guy's actually a novice mace dwarf. So maybe I'll put him in. And then, to be honest, I think I'm going to make a whole other extra squad here. I think so. I think so. Sirik, how are you, dude? Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy holidays. And all the in-betweens. How you doing? This guy's also, he's a wrestler, but he's a good leader. I'm going to just appoint him. I think that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to give him a rookie squad as well. I'm sure he came out of the hammer squad. We can train somebody up, though. Grab this boya. And you, rookie squad, you're going to grab basically anybody that's left here. This guy's a novice fighter. He can definitely go. A wax worker. Yep. A strand extractor. I like that this guy's a woodcutter. I feel like he'd make a better axe dwarf. But it's a rookie squad, so he can become an axe dwarf if he so chooses. A woodcrafter. We don't do much woodcrafting here. We do a lot of bone carving, so I could leave him out. Carpentry. We have a carpenter, I'm pretty sure. Metal crafter. You can go in. I don't know if this is the good jeweler or if the other jeweler was like, I'm going to leave that guy out. I'm going to let him go. This guy's a brewer. He can probably go in. Yeah, let's grab one more. How about the bone carver? These guys also need to be assigned the rookie uniform and put on constant training. We're then also going to grab everybody here and we're going to go doop, 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 doop. And we're going to go a doop, 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 doop. This is going to be chaos. God forbid what this does, but I'm going to create wooden buckets. Can I go training spear? Hello. All right, I'll scroll down. Training spear 10. And training sword 10. This is going to absolutely kill all of my wood, but it's, I think, a necessary evil. In Alt F, it's Z, animals tab, and T to train things like dog. Yeah, Z is just a zone now. And tasks. Pen pasture, stray dog. So this bird might actually be doing it. No, you're stray donkey full. Oh, straight D-O, Anki full. I see. Yeah, they'll get through all in time. Oh, I guess all those animals that just came in need to be properly assigned now. Buckets. A farmer's guild has been established. They're gonna want something from me, I think. We just got a bunch of new recruits. Great. Because I know we're gonna need it. Start with 10 leather armor. Oh. We're gonna need so much leather. Dramatically concerned about the amount of fuel we need to keep going right now. This guy's been making like a lot of ash, it feels like. Like... Oh! That's why. I had him just set to, as long as there's more than 10 logs, make ash. Burn them. I think that's fine. I think if we have 10 ash in a stockpile, we should be pieces. Snowstorm again. And we got a mandate. He wants more backpacks. I better queue that up before I do anything else. Because I'm not going to have a lot of leather when this is all said and done. Alright, they're going to want a farmer's guild really soon, so I might as well start planning this out. I guess I have a theme at this point. How I design guild halls and temples. It's good to know you have a type, you know? I'ma dig it like that. Now, we do have a bunch of new statues made. And I think they're all of nothing. It seemed to glitch out when I told them to make statues based on that that guild. They really didn't like that. Oh no, look, this one did work actually. I'm incorrect. This artwork relates to the formation of the Silky Guild at Workedmonks in the early autumn of 115. There wasn't a guild before. So the reason these statues are blank, this is fascinating. The reason these statues are blank is because there was actually no history to inscribe on the statues. I asked them to inscribe history and no history existed. I like that. That's cool. It's a dumb little thing, but it's cool. All right, you're going to be full for days. Look at this crowd. This guy got like a scimitar? What is he wielding? Yeah, a bronze scimitar. Boy, I don't know how you got your hand on that, but I'm for it. The army barracks is just full of rotting meat. That didn't quite go as planned. Alright, I got a bunch of chairs, a bunch of coffins, so methinks I probably finish up some of these tombs. Ooh, look, we can do slate on this entire level. 10 slate coffins. How fancy we get. This side maybe a little less fancy. That's good. That should maybe actually let us bury all the bodies, he said uncertainly. Ripped by a Crendel. I feel like our it's really interesting. I got 8 people who were really, really upset. But we also have like 7 people who were really, really happy. Like you look at this, and I can't tell if I'm doing good or bad. It feels like I am smack dab in the middle. Maybe trending good. Ever so slightly. You'd think an incredible tavern full of famous artifacts would make people happy, but doesn't seem like enough. I have read that while this used to be the case with archery ranges, it isn't anymore. And now you can actually include all of them together, and they're meant to work properly. Now, whether or not that's the case, entirely hard to say, but all right, I am gonna put I need to fix my scheduling for the military because nobody is training properly. And I'm just now realizing that. So I'm going to put you on constant train. It's going to be a train 5. Equip always. Sleep barracks at need. Done. Copy. And I need to know, like, will that... Yeah, okay. So... what is the correct one we're on right now? Clearly none of these saved that properly. Alright, 1 second, hold on. Granite. 6. Sleep barracks at will, at need, train. We're going to call this train 5 so that we actually have a name for it. Train 5. Okay. Okay, done. And now what I really want to do is go, okay, and then go boop, boop, boop. And I want to say copy, paste, paste, paste. Great. And then I need to go to these guys. And they need to be train 1. Because otherwise they get very confused. And good. Oh, okay, so it actually did it for the whole thing for them. Great. Now let's see how much that screws up everything. They're all going to flood out into the barracks because they're confused about whether or not they're meant to be training. We are completely out of logs. Is this another mandate? Make goblets. Yes, it is, actually. Let's go. That counts as a goblet. At least it used to count. I'm hoping it still does. All right, those guys are all back into work, into training. I need to chop down. Arguably, I'm just going to go ahead and say every tree that we have access to. One of the smart things we could do is also get these trees out here. Because they will grow nice and big. Oh, there's a big giant cave toad out here. Will he be peaceful? Time will tell. The cave toads are funny because it's like sometimes they just walk around and they got no beef with anybody, and then other times they pick a fight and it's like all hell breaks loose. It's really funny how they all insist on being like right here, which is the most in the way spot they could be. Like I wish they would train on the other side of it. The Company of Skins, the Farmers Guild, now requires a guild hall. For once I'm ahead of the curve. I got you, farmers. I'm onto your tricks. I know what you want, what you really, really want. So, big question is how many things am I going to need in here? Probably quite a few. I guess we'll have to do 8 statues. We might have some stuff already made is the fun part. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're a schist throne. But I have 6 slate thrones. And a couple of tables. Or slate thrones. So half the room is kind of already done, to be honest. Nevertheless, I'm going to let them smooth it out and engrave the hell out of it first. Because I know they're going to want to anyway. So we might as well let them just go to town. What's the harm? Leather armor 10 complete. Nice. Bird wants to move in. I do wonder with the concentrating, like I guess I got them all on concentrating right now. I'll probably move them to like a 2-month on, 2-month off thing down the road. But right now I feel like all of our recruits are garbage. None of them have any training. I think it's probably good if I take like my hammer dwarf squad and my axe dwarf squad and put them on staggered. So at least that way, you know, they get a little time off to do things. What's in town? A good tavern? Yes. We have a great tavern. Actually, it is our pride and joy is this little cavern tavern. It is full of bards, poets, dancers. Believe it or not, elves and goblins make a regular appearance. in this place to socialize, show off. There's a really fancy tavern, big dance floor, a bunch of instruments, full of artifacts on these little plinths all around. Surprisingly, which none have been stolen. We do also have a very fancy temple here with an artifact from the gods within it. But there's not like a lot of people who seem to pray to this god. It's not been the most popular temple, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. But we bury all of our dead underneath it. Which for once we're actually have open caskets. Which I'm very pleased about. And we have our natural little grove here. Where fungal trees sprout, and the horses and donkeys play until their bones are required. Ooh, yeah, look at all this tower cap. Ton of wood. Yo, this Baron loves mandating constructions of goods. He wants another backpack. God damn it. I am concerned about how often he wants backpacks made. Like, no joke. Feels just like a constant need. Wow, all the stoneworkers have done just an incredible job. I haven't done this in a while, so I'm gonna do totems, bolts. I'm gonna take this one and I'm gonna go like horn crafts, tooth crafts, pearl crafts? I don't know that we have any pearls. Our cloth industry has been going really well. This has been nice to see. Fairly consistent. And this is going to be our new farmer's hall once it's finished. Well, I'm going to preemptively make it the farmer's hall. New guild hall for... Farmers. The Company of Ska. The Company of Skins. Weird. We're gonna make this out of slate if we can. Oh yeah, 113, that's a ton. And it's gonna be the Skins, the Company of Skins. So that'll be 8 statues dedicated to this group in this guild hall. Which I think is just perfect. Ash, 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 ash. These dudes keep being like, I need an empty bucket to make lye. And I'm like, do you not see how many empty buckets you have here? None. What is it under? Furniture? There we go. All. None. Buckets. Yeah, everything but the artifact buckets can be put here. Fingers crossed somebody actually does that. Elves! I hope it's decoration nailed to the wall. And we've actually been a pretty elf-friendly place here. It's funny because there's no elves that live anywhere on the map near us. Like, we live up here. We basically live in Human Town. that a human castle? Yeah, that is. So we live right here, and this is all humans, goblins, and there's this is our like home dwarf civilization. But all the elves live way down here, so no elves come to visit us except for the poets and the wandering ones. Like we don't get trade caravans. Our next civilization is going to be right here, on top of this volcano. And I'm excited for that one. It's going to be stupid. It's going to be just the right amount of stupid. This seems to be working. What do we have? Individual combat drills. Dodging demonstration. Okay, so the hammer dwarfs are actually leading. Fortunate cities. Whoops. Oh no, that's one of the rookie orders. I guess they're still maybe figuring themselves out. Now that we have also all these extra squads, I reckon it's time we expand the barracks a little bit. Which means 12 beds that I don't have the wood for. It means 12 dorite coffers. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dorite cabinets. Grand. I think we're low on doors as well, so let's just add a couple of them in. See what they pick. God tried to give away free merch to get more popular, and it didn't even work. Yeah, our temple is really... I thought like all the dwarves would flock to this, man. This was like the whole focus of the entire colony originally. And then everyone was like, no, we'd rather get drunk in the tavern with a bunch of goblins and elves. Truly, we are the most heathenistic place possible. Grombital the Angry Santa. I can do that. I'll give you another military captain. This guy looks like a Grombital. I might not be able to fit in that big of a name, but... oh my god. Brindle. Man, they really let you add in the characters. He's leading... He's a good leader. An adequate leader. Giving something for my rookie dwarves to train under. A ban on certain imports. Backpacks. Can't sell backpacks. The guild hall agreement with the company of skins has been satisfied. Dude, I did not even... Wow. Wow. Jesus. Obviously, the engraving work between here and here is dramatically jumped in quality. Can I put buckets in a bin? I actually don't know if that's true. Oh, these buckets aren't empty. They're full of lye. Shouldn't they be here then? There's nowhere to store lye. How interesting. So buckets of lye can't be stored anywhere, but as long as they exist in the ashery, they actually don't count as existing. Ooh, that's interesting. So basically, I'm just making buckets, then they're immediately getting filled with lye, and they're like, more lye. We require more lye. And that's never going to end. Which is a little bit worrisome. To be completely honest. I feel like I might as well just throw all of these on, even though I can rarely tell you what they do half the time. Some of them I know. Many of them I do not. I know that processed plants... Sheep's milk. The processed plants turns like pigtails into thread. And I believe it gets you rock nuts from quarry bushes. And I don't understand. This is inactive. Okay. It is hanging. So because this water doesn't move, this is why I can't use add new tasks. This water wheel doesn't actually move. It's in stagnant water. Despite it being cave water. Well, that's not great. That's on the wrong level. So, what I could do... Now I'm starting to think like a dwarf. I could create a pump stack, pump water up here into this, and have it channeled down and move a water mill. The problem is I don't think that could... keep itself active. Like, I don't think a water mill running off a pump stack can produce enough power to keep the pump stack pumping water to supply the water mill. I mean, alternatively. Alternatively, I could, oh, hello. I could, like, dig a hole and create a waterfall from this to the level below. could power a water mill that way. I mean, I also have enough people that I could just, like, have a quern going and mill things by hand. It's not like we have any shortage of dwarves with nothing to do. What are you gonna do, giant mole? This miner's like, get the hell out of my way, you big mole. Is he frightened? I think he's frightened. Yeah, he got scared. I love these giant moles. I think they look so cute. A miller has claimed a stoneworker's workshop. He seems to be collecting whatever he needs. Withdraws from society, so he'll actually become a legendary stonecutter. It's quite a jump from dabbling. Do we need to cut any gems? Yeah, I guess we could. We could also, like, we could start doing things like if we're making statues and crushing them with gems. Oh good, all of these statues are also broken though, because this farmers guild doesn't exist previous to this point. Yamity. Suppose I could put in the chairs and tables here too.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Lo, how are you, my dude? Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. How you been? You know what? I'm gonna do this one a little bit differently. I'm gonna do chairs on either side. We're gonna have like a long central table here. Which probably means I'm gonna need a lot more chairs. But, you know, that's a problem for future me. You know what? That's a problem for me currently. So let's just say rock table, rock throne, slate, and slate. 10 and 10, why not? Hell, let's go. I'm good. How was Crimbo on your end? I had a good Crimbo. Not a fine Crimbo. I was sick for a lot of it, which wasn't so fun, but it just meant I got to hang around with my family and do nice family things, and, you know, that was enjoyable, so can't really complain too much. A little stressed over school and work, but yeah, that tracks. Don't worry. That'll keep happening until you die. That's how life works. You get to be stressed about school and work from now until forever. That's the way it goes. I'm just kidding. That's not always the case. I'm just having a laugh. Alright, we don't need that one, and we don't need that one. I think we might have a few of your Adelherds still existing in this fortress. Who do we have named? We've Belagar, Bems, Carrot, Grombadal, Holsky, Mr. Iron Melty, Shanira, Soul, Thorgrim. Oh no, we don't have an Adelherd here. Never too late. Still got stuff to do? Nice. I understand. Godspeed. Thank you for the sub though, dude. Looking for 8 months. And I'll get you in there. I'm gonna put you in charge of one of the militias. It's only right. I always love putting named characters in charge of the armies. It just feels right. All right, my wooden trading swords and spears are finally done. Which is clearly what a lot of people have equipped. How are we on leather? Which is under something foolish like skins, tanned hides, 62. 10. And actually, how are we on ours? 6 iron, 30 copper. Charcoal, a lot of ash, a lot of soap. Ton of soap, in fact. Magnetite. And hematite. We don't have. I want more iron, which I think means a kaolinite amulet. This poet is a legendary stonecutter. Sephul Cookbook. A kaolinite amulet. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It's adorned with hanging rings of kaolinite, which is basically clay, and menaces with spikes of kaolinite and pigtail. On the image is an image of cushion cabochons in kaolinite. Well, it's basically a clay and cloth set of earrings. Or amulet, I suppose. Let's put it in the tavern, lads. It's where all artifacts go. Just saw 6 dorite coffers get finished, or cabinets, which go in here. I think we're still working on the beds. Yeah, big time. We're getting there. I really need to make more bedrooms. I have like 122 dwarves. I have like, I don't know, 13 bedrooms. These poor dormitories where basically everybody has to sleep. I don't even have enough cabinets in here for everyone. Yeah, I should probably consider fixing that. Though I'm out of wood again, it would appear. Yeah, get it? It would appear. Oh, well, I never. I think this is a bad idea. If you're wondering if that's going to stop me, the answer is no. But I would just like to state it for the record that I think it's a bad idea. Bunch of diamonds and rubies out here. I might as well pick these up. I'm pretty sure that guy's gonna get donked. If not on this tree, then definitely on the next one. Oh no, interesting. Managed to actually, like, when he cut it, it fell away from him. This one has like a huge cap to it though. I don't know how we can. Oh no. We lost a fair bit of wood to yon river gods, but not much to be done about that. All right, these are all growing slow. I gotta be honest, I feel like there is less trees out here ever since these animals have shown up. And part of me wonders, are they eating the young trees? I think they might be. Time's gonna have to tell on that one. We're gonna set up more of these old Dwarf coffers. All nice and lined up there. Now, here's a question. Last auto save, it crashed. Or earlier today, it crashed on an auto save. Will it do it again? Anybody's guess. Oh, looks good. I love the way that the save bar stays and it just like slowly deletes as people walk through it. There's something just like, it feels very like Windows 95. I mean, I feel like our guys are starting to get yeah, they're getting level ups. It's definitely taking them longer than I'd like, but the constant training should help. I have one more statue here. So we were actually going to go up to the top. And I was going to work my way down and just try to determine what was steel. I think limonite is steel. Or iron, sorry, I mean. This is all... Oh, this is all magnetite. This entire floor is made of iron. Shoot! Goblins! A vile force of darkness has arrived, seeking a parlay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so when goblins want a parlay, it means that they want an artifact. And you can actually get positive relations with goblins if you give them artifacts. This is a melee group. I mean, we can take them. We have a huge army. But there's a part of me that wonders about making friends with the goblins at this point because we have so many goblin poets and dancers. So I'm a bit curious. But I tell you what. It's also 4 hours in, so I'm gonna just go get a glass of water, rest my voice for a hot second, use the washroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we're gonna deal with these gobos. Right, I'm gonna take these gobos, teach these gobos a lesson. The great thing about this siege as well is I'm just realizing our biggest problems right now is like we need access to iron, and we need access to fuel. So as soon as these gobbles are gone, what I could just do is go to the surface and strip mine a ton of trees, haul it all down to the surface, dig out any of that iron I need, and then go from there. And I think that's not a bad idea. I've also just realized that my chair is currently invisible. Very strange. Which is apparently in order to avert the loss of life. The Infinite Menace. I mean, great name. Exports, terror, offerings, vengeance. Imports, offerings. Confederation of Balance. That must be the humans. It's us. The dwarves, imports and offerings. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't realize this. You can see your old trade agreements here. Fascinating. Unnamed cave fishman civilization. Peace. Can I, like, demand tribute to Mandonger? I am so fascinated by this. Conquer and occupy. I'm going to deny the parlay. I am going to turn on my burrow. This is a decent sized squad. Skilled swordsman. Skilled axeman. This is going to put our guys to the work. Yeah, look, there's so many trees up here, and there's no elves to even get mad at me. I could just make a big wood stockpile, like, anywhere I want, and go wild. So I tell you what, I'm gonna put these guys right here.
AgentNumberOne, AgentNumberOne.
40, how are you? Thank you for the 20 months, dude. Unreal. Welcome to the Goblin Raid. Which, like, where is my Goblin Raid music? I feel like this is the calmest force of darkness I've ever experienced. There's a lot of cave fishmen. Ooh, troglodytes? Yeah, this really isn't too bad, invasion force. They're moving pretty slow, too. It looks like they're 2 squads. Yeah, they totally are. To be honest, I might have gotten in position here too early. Bronze battle axe, cool. I mean, these guys look like they were in pretty good equipment. I'm seeing obviously a lot of copper, but there's a mix of bronze, there's a mix of steel in there. If we can make some more bronze, we'd be in good shape. Well, thank you for the 100 biddies. Much obliged, much obliged. Yeah, we have the whole, this is like the training regiment back here. Silver spears from all the fish people, steel spears. It's hilarious. All these guys have maces, swords, scimitars, anything they can pick up, basically. I don't really want these guys in combat because they don't have any armor. But the rest of the gang, what are you doing up there, dude? You better get the hell out of there. Get a lapis lazuli. Yeah, I'm actually realizing, I bet I could probably, well, we have access to this iron. I bet I could find a bunch of stuff to make bronze. All right. Here come the first of the goblins. Might as well watch and see him get butchered. So I think that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring miners up to the surface here. Realize I did not update this, which is why there's a bunch of people in that stairwell. Yeah, I'm going to bring a bunch of miners up. We're going to take out as much of that iron and everything else that we can out of this tunnel. There's a load of copper. There's a load of iron. I'll have a bunch of woodcutters go to the surface. Just knock down as many trees as possible and create a huge stockpile of wood. And then I might build a little military industrial complex is what I might do. I might just build like a couple of wood furnaces and a couple of smelters and just start like pumping out gear. Tantrums. Stoneworkers and birds are fighting. Also realizing I have a bunch of like gypsum here. I can make plaster, bags of plaster from that. God. It's so funny like how long it takes for people to get down these tunnels. I mean, I think the point man is basically being careful. Like, I'm fairly certain the goblins have some degree of intelligence plugged into their AI that, like, he's leading the way, and he's not going too far ahead until the rest of his goons show up. Because you can see, like, some of these guys are moving, like, 3 to his 1. They're trying to move in formation, which is really cool. Oh my god, he's got like so many floors left to go. Yeah, I brought these guys here all way too early. A bunch of them are asleep. They're all pretty bummed out. Way too early. Birds and stoneworkers and stuff keep fighting. I mean, I'd like to see this fight happen. They're just being so careful about it. Maybe I should just send all my guys up to the surface. You know? Rip through the 2 goblin squads. You know what? Why the hell not? What am I waiting for, really, is the answer. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. All right, who's my front man here? These guys are gonna collide with the goblins like a freight train. Here we go. I gotta figure out what happened there because that guy just got deleted. The wrestler strikes the goblin swordsman, but the shot is blocked. In the midst of conflict, I must press on. Attacks the wrestler, but he jumps away. Militia commander slabs at him. The shot is blocked. He jumps away. I mean, he's dead there, is he not? Oh, no, he's not. He just got beaten into the wall, like, rapidly. Goblin swordsman charges at the wrestler, collides with him, and bounces him backwards. Wrestler strikes, but the shot is deftly parried. Slaps the wrestler in the head with the flat of their silver longsword. Wow, this is a lot actually happened in a very short amount of time. Ooh! The wrestler takes a longsword in the left hand and severs the nerves. Hammer dwarfs show up though and just start pummeling him. Yeah, and then it's over for him. They just beat him to a pulp. Uh-oh. See, now this is what I'm worried about, is now it's like my recruits are actually leading the charge. And they don't have any armor on. At all. But they're going for it. Oh, that guy's dead. Uh-oh. Like, you guys are in, yeah, the Fortunate Cities. I need you to station here, dudes. Stop trying to go to the surface. All right, well, we're gonna have, I think we're gonna have a couple more bodies here accidentally. Where's that other Gabo squad? They're there. Where's a good spot? This would be a good spot to fight. Oh, they're all just blood drunk. They know there's more goblins in these tunnels. Is that it? How many did we lose? 3. That's not bad. It's not good, but considering I couldn't stop them, could have been a lot worse. Silver two-handed sword. Ooh, that's a bit of fun. So I'm actually just gonna do this. And like that. That should allow them all the various stuff there. We can also pause this burrow and they can go free. Metal crafter dead. All right, 4. Could it have been better? Sure. Do we have a couple of people not having the best time? Yes. Do we have no empty buckets because they're all full of lye? Okay. I'm gonna turn off the lye job because it's screwing me right now. Hope that we can fix that. Gonna have a lot of people show up in this hospital right now, which is not a great thing. I love that they're all just hanging out in the door. Can we at least go inside the hospital? For the love of God. Decided as well that we are going to make this a slight bit nicer now. Now that we are regularly having people show up into the hospital, it seems like it's maybe a good idea to make this actually correct. So I'm going to do that. We're going to put little traction benches in all of those. We'll fill it out. We'll make it look real nice. Make everybody proud. So we did just kill, we killed 10 goblins, which basically means we just got 10 sets of metal armor and weapons, which is incredible for us. Worth its weight in gold for sure. Tetrahydrite. Correct me if I am wrong, but you are an ore of silver and an ore of copper. What I need is cassiterite. Is that the only tin ore? Yeah. Damn. This sphalerite is zinc. This is all galena. I love this new stone use thing that you can just check this. Ore of lead. Lead warhammers are very, very good. Very good. So we're going to carve that out. Zinc, zinc. A lot of gems we're grabbing. Native silver. I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. It's really hard to say no to native silver. I could be wrong, but it looks like troglodytes are trying to bust into my, into the tavern. That's exactly what just happened. That's very funny. Very, very funny. All right. So the other thing I need is trees. And, well, we've got a few up here. So I'm just going to go like this. And actually, I'm just going to also go like this. Now, I'm probably going to lose some people to woodcutting incidents here, but I'm not sure I care. And this is going to be a wood stockpile that gives to this stockpile that stockpile. I think should be fine. They'll be the first ones supplied, and then everything else will go elsewhere. God damn, do I ever need empty buckets. Look how many people I have on the operating table right now, and none of them can drink. Because all of my buckets are full of lye. And I don't have any, like, soap or globs or... Can I make a quern? I need to make a quern to make a quern. That makes sense. Oy, oy, oy. And unfortunately, I can't just, like, select this and say, get rid of the lye. I could just kill a horse, though. This is a bit of a funny way to do this, but I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to kill a horse. And then, oh, I wonder... Can I do war training here? Yes! Oh, cool. Hunting training and war training. Any trainer. Oh, dope. That's how you do it. So apparently I only have one dog I can do this with, but I'll take it. So I'm going to kill a horse. I'm going to eat the horse, and then we're going to make soap out of the horse's body, out of his goop. Render his fat. And then hopefully... I mean, clearly I'm going to need some more soap here anyway, so... My fort became the mountain home, but a visiting to Dwarf Normal transformed into a were tortoise in the packed library. Oh no. Were creatures are a disaster. We've actually been quite lucky that we haven't had any. Looks like a bunch of trogs made their way in here, but... We've been very, very lucky on the were creatures so far. Alright, stray horse has been slaughtered. Render the fat. Once the fat is rendered, make soap from it. Mobilize break. It needs splints. Oh my god. Let's go like splint. Heck, make 10. Like, you know what? Make crutches as well. No, we don't really have the room for either of them right now, but... If horse fat, please render this into tallow. Quickly. Please. Please. Got so many things need wood right now, it's unbelievable. Horn silver? Ooh, where is that? I mean, I'm assuming that horn silver must just be silver. Yeah. It is. And how's this wood cutting looking? Not at all yet. See, I think one of the problems right now that I'm actually having is that all of my woodcutters are set up on like a non-staggered routine. Monthly orders. All right, I want to do a new routine called 2 and 2. Called 2 and 2. And on it, we're gonna go equip always, sleep at need. We're gonna call this train 5. Done. And then every 2 months they're gonna do off duty. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Great. Well, I also want to copy paste that to there. There and there. We'll put you guys on 2 and 2 as well. Except the one exception here. So I actually want these guys on reverse order. So copy, paste, paste. This is one thing I would love a slightly better version on. Okay. Off duty. Train. Great. Oops, whoops, whoops. So my intention with that is that there will always be one good guard duty active in the barracks, and there will always be one good guard duty off duty, which I'm hoping also keeps them happy. And then ideally, as the recruit squads finish their constant training, they get promoted into the other squadrons. Time will tell how that works, but that's the intention. Most certainly. Most absolutely. Corey Bush Leaves, can we cook with you? Why not? Why not? Lazy! Hello! How's your fortress going, my dude? Welcome in from your lazy raid. How are you? Welcome, 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 welcome. How goes your fortress? How goes? Another fine strategy and sim streamer who's been hard on the DF as well. Been peeking in. Going pretty well. Gotten to the point where I'm actively creating problems to solve. Oh, that's always a fun point. We've been doing a little bit of that. We keep digging deep, but we're trying to fix our military up right now so we can deal with the we have a lot of cave fish people. Case in point. And they run the caverns. So I can't get very far into the cavern without running into an entire civilization that seems to want to kill me. That's not been doing great. We're actually currently, we just finished a major goblin siege. So we're taking a huge FPS spike right now because everyone is trying to find logs and make splints and do doctor duties. Yeah, well, you can see we don't have any logs. You captured a minotaur, so you made a labyrinth for him to live in. Dude, that is incredible. I love that. Made a little airlock that lets me drop in prisoners. That's so good. Are you just trying to get that minotaur to be like max his stats out as much as possible? Set him against the forgotten beasts. We currently have this tavern that is just insanely popular. It's like full of elves and goblins all the time. I'm trying to make it so that monster hunters join my tavern and then they go out and fight things in the wild, but mostly I'm just attracting poets and dancers. It's been a mixed bag, let me tell you. It works okay some of the time. Oh, this is good. These recruits are actually doing like fighting demonstrations, striking demonstrations. That's good. These guys are at least teaching each other, and my military does seem to be working decently for the moment. That's not where you go. You go here. Oh my God, and I can finally expand this barracks now as well. Barracks. That's what I want you to be. Except, but you are a barracks of individual equipment. I want you to be the rookie barracks. And that one can be the main barracks. That works. We caught a Cyclops, so we let him duke it out. Cyclops won, and now it's the Cyclops Labyrinth. Unreal. I love the idea of the Minotaur getting kicked out of his own labyrinth. This is one thing. I have not been playing with traps whatsoever. Much to my own chagrin. Man, we are really low on meat and fish. I feel like we haven't seen a trade caravan in... I guess we had a human trade caravan when we started today. Splints and crutches. The crutches are coming. Just a bit slow. Poor doctor's office is just overwhelmed. I love that everybody who comes in here, though, has like 3 doctors working on them at any time. Try making a tavern with grates looking down into the labyrinth, but everyone was too terrified of the monsters to eat and drink. Yeah, that's definitely that's a weird tavern. Looking at a monster pit. I feel like if you put that near your military training ground, I wonder if that would work. Like if there was constantly horrible monsters near your militia that they could see but not get to. Would they learn to deal with their terror? Or would you only be able to have like brave people train? It's an idea for like an interesting rookie training ground. Weed out the chaff. All the rookies had run away and go train somewhere else. But the men of iron, the men of steel, they would stay for as long as it took. Oh, I guess I can finish this guild hall. Either they deal with it or they all go insane. This is a truly dwarven idea. I love it. Alright, that seems like plenty of tables. I think I have just enough thrones to do this as well. I love this auto mine feature, but man, does it lag you out quite a bit. Perfect. Slate. Alright, our guild halls are finished. With the dumbest statues imaginable. Statues of nothingness. I am seeing some wood make its way down. I'm wondering about like opening up a pathway here. This is all constructed walls anyway. If I move this mechanic shop, I probably don't need 2 craft dwarfs. I could just move the mechanic shop, build a wall, cut this open, and make it an easier passage. Alternatively, if I had thought this through a little better, I could build like a staircase here. I mean, heck, I could just build a staircase down 2 levels and I was just trying to think how to like connect the different zones so that people don't have to go through this insane winding spiraled staircase of rooms and caverns that I've got set up at the moment. Trying to make things more efficient, even though I know I know that'll never work. I'll never make things more efficient. Goes against my better nature. Alright, we finally have wood again. We're good. Best thing is making a tavern at the entrance with a sub-tavern at cavern level, so the sieges get beaten by the tavern adventurers and caves get cleared out as well. I mean, that's basically what we're doing here. It's like, if anything comes into the tavern, it goes through my military, and then it goes through the tavern full of poets and warriors. This giant mole opens the door, and it's just like, nope, absolutely not. I'm not going in there. No shot. Suspend the construction of slate table. Yada. Resume. Like I just all this little bits and pieces. I would like so much of this stuff removed. You know what? Not that. I'm gonna put a wood smelter right here, I think. Like, I know we have one just over here as well, but like, it's a lot of jerk around to get that done. Those gemstones. That's not actually hot. Native gold. Well, I suppose. This is all tetrahydrate. Sphalerite. Silver and lead. I mean, I got a lot of stuff to smelt. Ooh. What's all this? Give me that. This is all good equipment. Goblin equipment. This is more native silver here, so I'm going to auto do that. The native silver is just like, it's so easy to make coins out of. It's also good, like, for... I believe piercing weapons are really good to make out of silver. But I just want to go up and dig out as much of this as possible. Granite. Tet. I mean, we know there is that floor that's literally all iron. Magnetite. And hematite. Alright. Gobble this up. Ooh, gobble that up real good. Native platinum. That also makes very good warhammers. Alright, stuff starts getting wet as we go up. So let's try to behave and limit ourselves a little bit. All right, great. We have wood coming down from the surface now. There is, like, this is clearly a goblin snatcher. Like, I love this guy. What is he legendary at? He's a legendary dancer. He's a legendary dancer goblin. It just lives in our place. 97 years old. Amazing. Get necromancer minions that emit lethal poison, be non-hostile whilst in your tavern, and kill all the dwarves while reading poetry. Oh my god. Hopefully not. We had a necromancer shenanigans happen in our last fort. Though it wasn't too bad. Macho Dwarf Randy Savage. His ghost has risen and he is haunting the fortress. Oh, yeah. He's haunting the temple. That's no place for you to be, Macho Dwarf Randy Savage. I need 2 slabs. Nope. And we need to engrave to the ghosts. Onal. And Stren. Yeah. And then I'll find their tombs and put those slabs behind them. Are we still having trouble with all those crutches? Oh, no, we're making them. Just taking its time. His spirit was too macho for death. Memorialize me, brother. Let's... Stren. This is one of them? Yeah, the human spearmen. So, we'll put their slab there. Yeah, and there's Macho Dwarf. Macho Dwarf Randy Savage. So this is clearly, this floor is all of the dwarves who went to go fight those cave fish and got butchered one by one. Oh yeah, buddy, get out of the temple. I mean, we appreciate you coming to say hi, but also get out of there. Scaring all the customers. I'd really like to get down here and drag these guys to land. What I'm kind of hoping we can manage to do, like, I'm scared about bringing my dwarves down here because, like, if they go, you can't tell your dwarves to hold the line, is the problem. So if they come down here to drag out these cave fish, they're just gonna go like diving in after them, which is gonna get themselves killed. Ooh, pink tourmaline. Don't mind if I do. Also native platinum. Also native platinum. Dig it all up, lads. Get as much as you can. I love that slowly this cavern is just being filled with corpses. It's like, oh, you're goblins who have come to attack our dwarven civilization? Here, walk through this corridor of bones in order to come see us. Can you guess what's gonna happen to you? Also, we're making so much food, we're just like storing it in here, apparently. A raw mussel roast. Yak. Hey, I wanted to make gypsum plaster powder. That's it. Can we make a few of those? Can I make like... Oh, 10 of them? See what happens there. Needs splint times 3. A record keeper Grim Hunter. Uh-oh, that's a zombie. Grim Hunters are zombies come to life. I mean, they're intelligent zombies, so, you know, they're fine, but... Alright, my deforesting efforts seem to be going well. Might as well expand. Here's the thing, I'm gonna need just like a disgusting amount of trees in order to really kick my manufacturing process off. Like, I want this smelting nonstop. We got magnetite. I want it smelted. We got the other one, hematite. I want it smelted. Give me some iron. And you... well, let's look at some weapons here. Brass, gold, silver, copper, bronze, steel, pig, electrum, charcoal, ash, horse soap. Okay, so I don't have any lead. I don't have any platinum yet. I have silver, but I gotta be honest, I actually have quite a few silver spears. So I think I'm gonna make a bunch of silver coins. Just to start getting the silver out of my inventory. Because I don't need it for a lot of other things, and coins feels like a good use. There's a part of me, they used to have an economy in the game where like gold coins, silver coins and stuff you could actually use for things. Your dwarves would use them to buy stuff. And I think I'm still like, that's kind of like embedded in my soul. And I still want to have coins in my fortress. Also, great news, migrants. Did I miss them all? Almost certainly I did. Oh, God. S4 and Goku, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. We've got a legendary trader, a cook, a dyer, 2 children, a milker, a peasant, a caretaker, a weaver, a mason, and a furnace operator. Wow. That is an awful selection. A legendary appraiser, though. You're a competent axe dwarf, legendary appraiser. Great news. There's an opening in the axe dwarf squad. You're an Atticate swords dwarf, so you can get in there. And... do that and that. Oh, I guess I should have checked to see if any of them are good with a bow. They're not. But, you know what? There's enough of them that I could just start training them. You're a peasant. Furnace operator. I don't really know that I need another mason at this point. Cook. A fish dissector. Here we go. Now everybody's happy. The next question, if I update these equipments. Gloves. Okay. Metal gauntlets. I am in need of. So I'm going to make 10 of them. Damn. Metal breastplates were really short on. Greaves were short on as well. It's for my hammer bros. And I'm going to take a wild guess and say these guys are basically missing everything. Shirts, caps, gloves. Whole kit and caboodle. So I'm going to go cloth shirt. If I can, I'm going to make 20 more of them. Cloth trousers, 20 of those. I might actually start making a standing order for clothing because we have like a regular clothing industry going. And I am hesitant to do anything with leather until a trader comes in. Uh-oh, pond grabbers. My war dog. Uh-oh. This giant mole is fighting my war dog. I don't like that. It'd be funny if you use catapults to kill the fishmen. I mean, we could. It's it would definitely be a bold choice, but is absolutely something we could do. Concerning squad, how does one make merc dwarves using bolts and archery range? They need bolts. There's a couple of things. You need to make sure that they are assigned to an archery range. It's positioned the right way, that you do have the right squad assigned to train at it. Typically, you need to make sure that they're also not assigned to your other barracks. The big one, and I gotta be honest, we're having a lot of trouble getting our guys. My last one worked better than this, but make sure that they're on training 1. Because that's basically the only way that they'll actually train. So you need to set up their schedule to say, like, you're allowed to train if there's only one person. It used to be that you had to make individual archery ranges for each archery range. I don't know that that's the case anymore. And to be honest, you might need to have the area clear. We haven't really seen our guys up here doing it much. But then again, let's go copper bolts. I want to make 10 copper bolts to see if we can get a bit of training going there too. Oh, and I suppose I'm going to need more bows, aren't I? You also need to make sure you have quivers. Yeah, and you can see here, right? You can see whether or not they have ammunition. And like, you know, this guy's using a bow, right? So I actually need arrows for him if he wants to train. Which... Can I make arrows out of anything interesting? Not really, no. Ballista arrows. Can you even make arrows? Do bolts work in arrows now? Clearly not. Mark stores are really buggy and sometimes just don't want to get ammo. Yeah. Fact. There's a few things you can do as well, like under stocks. A thing I generally recommend doing. Yeah, I have a bunch of iron arrows here. Go through these occasionally and untick and retick them. Unlocked. And they'll go around and they'll pick up any discarded ammunition on the map. It helps to do things like have a ammo stockpile near your archery range. It actually used to be the case. I think the recommended thing is to actually put the arrow stockpile directly in front of where they would stand to shoot. So then they'll just shoot from there and then grab arrows after without having to move. Now I gotta check my main stockpile now and see whether or not they're stocking arrows down here. They are. Slowly making it so they're keeping less and less things here, which is really nice. I like that we've managed to keep our stockpile like reasonable this game. Every time I build a new stockpile, I disable it from my main stockpile and just like let them shift things around. Now, I am certain I have some slabs. Is that the right one? Nope, it's not. Furniture, slab, you there. So that should be Macho Dwarf Randy Savage's slab. Should put that ghost to rest. The other one's en route. What's the most dangerous forgotten beast that you've had in this fortress? In this fortress, we've actually only had one forgotten beast, which is kind of shocking. He was a newt who spewed toxic gas. He spawned in up here, came down here, and ran into an army of fish people who absolutely butchered him in no time at all. And that was it. That was all that happened to him. I don't even know if he killed a single one. He seems pretty harmless. What are you doing up here? Hauling rainbow trout. You guys aren't fishing on the surface, are you? What? Why? This is fascinating. So I have all these fishing spots set up down below, but it looks like they all insist on coming up here to fish because I guess the swamps are out of fish. These swamps. The underground swamps. Also, hey, this water is moving. I wonder if that means I could move this water wheel. I know some of this is moving too. Yeah, this water wheel isn't working down here. Just been a bit of a disappointment. C'est la vie. All right. That's what? Charcoal? Yeah. Oh no, that's bit coal. Okay. Forge iron gauntlets, mint silver coins. I really want that trade. The trade caravans normally show up. The humans normally show up in summertime. And the dwarves show up in the fall. Dog has been found dead. That's weird. Somebody might have tampered him. Guys, what is going on? This slab is not engraved. Okay. Obviously somebody canceled that job. Oi, yo, 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 yo. Slab engraved. Ghost. No slab engraved. Collect giant web. Interrupted by giant olm. Oh, he's dead now. How did I handle the forgotten beast? I actually just let the cave people, the cave fish just killed them for me. There's a whole civilization of cave fish people that exist in my fortress. Yeah, out in the water. And they're extremely hostile and very dangerous and have killed many of my dwarves. But they also killed the forgotten beast for me. So I think I just kind of got lucky, if I'm going to be honest. Okay, lots of arrows, lots of bolts. Needs unengraved slab. Well, you have one. try this again. Ghost, no slab engraved. And then, sorry, this slab can go here. Great. That's one. It's one ghost down. We've solved one of the ghosts. Getting there step by step. Ooh, who are you? Oh, this is the zombie. A skilled spear dwarf. They're wearing a copper mask on their head. I love the way that masks look on characters. It's always so spooky. But this is a zombie. Just came to party in the fortress. Sometimes I wonder, like, if you only have bows instead of crossbows, will they refuse to train? Clearly, these guys have not collected their quivers. And I wonder if that's if I make 5 quivers. What can that do me for? Seven steel bars. Not a lot of steel. For me, starting to wonder about if I increase my I'm starting to think about just like doubling a lot of my industries at this point, because it seems like things are sluggish. You know, we have the 2 wood burners, but whether or not that means, like, you know, could I get 2 smelters on the go? We ended up going up to 3 masonry shops down here, which is like more than I've ever felt like I needed. But in building a lot of the rooms, they were just like taking forever to get anything done. I would really like to expand the bedrooms. Maybe that's what we do right now. Maybe that's exactly what we do right now. Oh, depressed. Correction, let's just get this last slab in place first, and then I can start tamping this out. Again, is not engraved. You know what, man? Make a new slab and engrave that. This doesn't seem to be working otherwise, so. Figured out you need to put the archery zone inside the barrack zone and then tell your squad to train inside the barrack zone? Really? I will say, on my last fortress, I had them training in just an archery zone. But hell, I'll give it a shot. If it works, you know. I'm seeing them bring a lot of ammo here, which is good. At least it looks to be the case. see how it ends up turning out in the end. Oh boy, and my doctor's office is expanded as well. I actually want a couple more of these traction benches. We have 3. I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you know what? There's 5 tables there. Let them go wild and use that. All right. Let's get back to figuring out this bedroom situation. I mean, I guess the real question is, like, do I just have them dig this out and see what shows up? In terms of veins. But you know what? I think it's precisely what I'm gonna do. Wow, I am already out of trees, am I? No, there's an insane amount of trees up here. We just have to bring them all down to the surface. We just have a lot of jobs. Module Dwarf Randy Savage has been put to rest. I'm glad to say. They are engraving Stren's memorial slab. I don't know, this guy's apparently hauling a slab away. A slab that he's meant to be engraving. Fucker, channeled girders. What an absolute fucker. I'm hoping, with the increase of bedrooms, that we might be able to solve some of our unhappiness problems as well. Autumn, finally. We might get that trade caravan show up. Excellent. All right, this guy is engraving. I do have some sphalerite up here, but nothing too serious. You know what? I think I'm just gonna do. Kind of a passageway like this. There's a part of me that really wants to do bedrooms along this and put in like glass windows. And I think I can't deny myself this. It's too funny of an idea. So I'll carve out a few of these and then figure out what I have to do to actually make this work. Some real bougie upper crust upper crust apartments. I think I can make that work. I will do something stupid like that. And I'll find a way to make some of these more ugly shaped in a hot second. You know me, don't worry. I'll make sure that these are hideous eyesores for everybody involved. Now, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'd love to at least add 20 rooms. If that's at all possible. 18, 19, 20? Let's give it a shot. See how it turns out. I think I've counted this correctly. And if not, we'll find out soon enough. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-boom. Who knows? We can run into any number of things that interrupt this. 20. So, with that comes 20 beds. 20 doors. 20 chests. And 20 rock cabinets. And still a disgustingly amount of unbedroomed dwarves. Individual combat drill. No, see, that's what I thought. If you have the barracks here, they'll do non-archery range stuff. But they won't do the archery stuff, which is what I need them to do. Looks like we're running out of logs again. Here we go. Our slab memorial to put the last ghost in place. One day, maybe we can retrieve all their bones. Yeah, I really just need people to go to the surface, and I think they're all too busy getting drunk at the tavern. Dig, drink, fish. Make stuff. A lot of y'all are just picking up equipment. This is so many people listening to stories. Oh my god. Oh, I guess I don't need you to be an only Mason now. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This tavern is absurd. There's, of course, room for more bedrooms over here as well, but... I quite like this idea. The glass apartments will be nice. Alright, our silver coins are in place. A human diplomat has arrived. I mean, assumably that ghost will be put to rest any minute. I gotta tell you though, man, our frames on this fort is worrisome. I keep running down to like sub 10 ticks. And I don't know why. Like we kept 30 at 200 pop in the last fortress. And we had like a diverted moat. These things, they vary me. I think that the war dog is just like a dog with a little spiked collar. Like it becomes a different species of dog once it learns to fight. This logs needs iron burrs. Update equipment. Just made them a ton of quivers. Update equipment. What are you missing? Breastplate. Okay. For the most part, our axe dwarves are completely equipped. But we're missing greaves and breastplates on our hammer dwarves. A caravan has arrived, but their wagons have bypassed my inaccessible site. Well, now that just ain't true. We spent a lot of time ensuring that we were not inaccessible. Spent an awful lot of time ensuring that we weren't inaccessible. That's accessible. That's accessible. That's accessible. This is not accessible. That one piece right here is stopping my trade caravan from showing up. Oh no, are you for real? Oh, I think that's it. I think that's literally the one minute piece that was in the way. What a nightmare. Oh, those are downwards. This one's upwards. Where the hell is the ramp here? Oh, did we? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. I see what happened. So when we dug out all this magnetite, you can see that they actually like cleared this entire thing into a massive cavern. And part of what they removed were my ramps. That's shale they're looking for. That's accessible, right? Oh, wow. That's why we're not accessible. God damn. Well, I mean, also that other spot that we found would have screwed it up anyway, but... I think this means we're actually not getting any merchants coming in. This is why there's been also no wood arriving. Is this an open space? Oh my god. This also needs to be floored in. I do it with wood. Do it with wood from the surface, I guess. Okay. Well, so there was a couple of problems there. This is also probably why people are fishing on the surface. Because they literally can't get below. No, this means they're not gonna come back either. Oh, man. That is real not good, let me tell you. Pretty sure. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I need to build a wall here. The other side, whoops. I sneezed so hard it broke my sound panel. Whoops. They go up that way. Yeah. Okay. All right. Actually, don't know that I need those, but just in case, I'm going to do it. Well, that is a bummer. Also need copper chains here. Game, come on. Are they under furniture? Yeah. These are for the traction benches. Okay, I need 5. Ghostly Spearman has finally been put to rest. The carpentry workshop has been taken. I'm going to take a wild guess that what he needs is wood. Cloth thread. Ooh. Stone rock. He needs bones as well. He needs trees. Quarry bush leaves. I have many bags of quarry bush leaves. Can I remember what to do with them? Great question. Corn. Mill plants. Believe I can mill. It's gonna be time consuming because that's not hooked up to any sort of power supply, but and unfortunately I have this rotting dog here, but I don't really have a graveyard set up, so I'm not gonna worry too much about him. Pathfinding in the caves. Yeah, I mean, definitely ripping apart all that stuff for iron ore caused some issues. Such a stupid thing. Here we go. So that should, I mean, that should all work now. Obviously, like, it's crazy though, because like this whole thing was just all iron, which I am now swimming in an insane amount of. Which is going to be great news for my military. Oh, wow, they got starting to look better. I can see a lot of them still don't have hats. I was really banking on getting a bunch of leather so that I could at least equip the rookies. It's something to protect them. Like, I imagine I probably have decent stockpiles here. Well, we got a lot of muscle shells. Actually, don't know how much of everything else we have. We have a lot of gems as well, which is pretty easy. I could... You know what? I could start encrusting all of those crafts with gems to make sure that they sell for like crazy amounts. It's probably the best thing I can do. Like, I can just sell the gems, but why not encrust the crafts with them? It makes the value way higher. Is there any chance I have an extra dorite? I do. Oh, that's a tower cap chest. I was wrong. Furniture, traction bench. Do we have any of these made? We have one. Start moving stuff around here. Bit by bit. I mean, it seems like everybody came out of that fight, you know, except for the people who literally died in the stairwell. Everyone who made it down to the doctor's office managed to survive. No infections killed me. We've got enough soap going. We've got enough of everything I think we need. I do want to increase the size of this hospital, but B, the quantity of things we're storing in it. It seems like we went through a lot of everything here. 6 buckets. 10 soap. Now we can move all this stuff around so it just looks a little bit nicer. Smooth it out. You're back. What did you miss? We had a little war with the goblins. Nothing too serious. We came out okay. We missed a trade caravan, which is rather unfortunate. It ain't the end of the world, but it certainly caused us a bit of a slowdown in our in the old productivity. There's a part of me now that's also like, are we even capable of getting all the way up? We got to get this done. Here we go. The merchants are showing up. Okay, so it looks like now that I have done that, they're at least sending the basic trade animals. Loads of people look like they're going up to the surface, assumably to grab all of this wood. Oh, fantastic. Okay, so we're gonna be okay. We'll be all right. You got a bunch of stuff we can sell. You got a bunch of stuff we can sell. Keep you, I guess. You got a bunch of stuff I can sell. We're not allowed to sell backpacks, but we can sell some of the like large clothing. And any of this broken clothes as well. Weird, but like I can get rid of this. Be my top priority. Clean out some of the trash. Oh, how is my carpenter doing? All right. He's off picking up items. So, presumably he won't go crazy for then. For now. Here he comes. Yeah, he wanted wood. It's not a surprise. It was a carpenter job. Rock nuts, sweet pods, rock nuts. How's this going? He's milling dimple cups. Interesting. I feel like every time I start using things like the mills and the querns, I always forget what they actually produce. To go back and revisit them. These bedrooms are going well so far. I'm gonna wait till they're like done before I put any further work on them. Traded. All right, and let's finish cleaning up this room. Power caps, traction bench. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like, do I have any extra chairs? I have 3 Dorite thrones. I'm gonna make a little waiting room in the entrance to the hospital. I like that. You come in, you take a seat, you wait to be seen, you get thrown on the traction bench. That feels appropriate to me. Alright, hell yes. And the merchants are finally here. It's like mostly like meat and fish. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna buy all of it. Because we haven't had meat and fish for a while. But it ain't entirely what I wanted. The Fisher Dwarf has shared many tales from beyond Workedmonks. I think all those jobs to make chains got canceled. Alright, and I think I can bring the broker down here. We're still unpacking, but we can get... By the time he shows up, he'll probably be fine. Wood is starting to pour back in now as well. Which, thank God. I do, man. I really miss having magma smelters, though. When you have magma smelters, you just, like, smelt everything repeat. It's like, whatever's nearby, smelt it. Gut anything you can get your hands on. And they will just go through whatever is nearby at insane speeds. You get guys who are dedicated to just, like, ripping everything out of the earth. And I think when we do the volcano base, we'll have some really fun stuff along that, in that vein. All right, let's sell all the broken stuff. Anything that's large, we can also go. That's fine. Oh man, I really like they make anything that's like a band from being exported. They make it purple. Great addition. Chuck. Alright, my dudes. What do you got for me? A bunch of steel and a bunch of pig iron. Maybe. Battle axes and war hammers. I did actually ask them for these. I don't know how I feel about buying them. Leather, on the other hand, let's go. It is funny how cheap leather is. I'm gonna buy out all of his meat. It's a lot of meat, hey? All of his fish if I can, too. I don't need plump helmets. We have so many. I don't need any kind of veggies. I don't need cheese. He's happy. Well, he's not happy, but he accepted it. So, 345 meat and 255 fish. Ooh, wow. Don't be funny, having an axe like he originally does. Well, there's no, like, magic axes in this. But, adamantium axe. One of these days. I don't know what he's wielding right now, to be honest. A spear. He's using a steel spear. Actually, quite good. Though he is not very good with it. In fact, he's pretty much terrible with it. He's still learning. He's a baby. Is there a keybind to scroll down the trade menu like that? No, my mouse wheel has like a... You can click a button and it goes like smooth instead of click by click. So I just do that. It's the only way I figured out how to make it work. How we doing, Carpentry Workshop? Steel bars, slate, cut gems. I mean, he's not here. Oh, there he is. Pig iron. I don't like you using my pig iron and steel. Though I guess he'll make a really nice artifact with it, so. I suppose. Just realized this wall is made out of gems, so I'm gonna engrave it. Just because it looks nice. Got a mouse that actually use that function way more than I thought I would. Yeah, it's surprising, right? It's not often I need it, but like when I do, I'm like, oh man, I'm so glad I have this. It's funny how it worked like that. Alright, tetrahydrate. Alright, so smooth as a baby's bottom. That'll keep most of my fortress busy. All of those jobs are already queued up. Can we do this, please? Eat, sleep. Gentlemen, this is a hospital. Diplomacy. The Baron of Workedmonks meets with the human chancellor. This is such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourself. Thank you. There is much to share. You know, I was wondering what was going on with that meeting. Because I was like... That was a dwarven caravan that showed up. Yeah, it for sure was. It had... A, it's run by dwarves, and B, it had all the dwarven equipment I wanted. So where is the dwarven diplomat? Like, that chancellor didn't ask me what I want to trade next year. Hey, look, they're training in the middle of the room now, too. Spear demonstration, armor demonstration, hammer demonstration. Migrant time, it's migrant time. A weaver. A shearer. A novice bookbinder. It's a real specialist job. High master woodcutter. Bunch of horses. A carpenter, a fish cleaner, an appraiser, a potter. Another gem cutter. Also a competent bone doctor, though. A peasant. That's it. Okay, I'm going to be honest. We're kind of full up in the military right now. I mean, I could have more. God forbid, I probably will. I have so many bone doctors already. The Doctors Guild has been established. Fantastic. That's about perfect timing. That tracks pretty well. Maybe then. It will change the way that this is designed. And make this a hallway. I kind of like that. Cut that here into pieces. Yes. I'm already on it, Doctors Guild. Don't even worry, my dudes. And what's great about this is, in theory, the doctors will all hang out here, and then they'll be like, oh, time to go to work, right into the hospital. Do I automatically accept all migrants? Yeah. It is automatic. They just show up. I like to screen them to make sure that nobody is like a 300-year-old vampire. But that's just a bit of safety first. Our mysterious construction is underway. An ashen bucket. Wow. It's worth a lot of money. It's encrusted with round slate cabochons, studded with steel and pig iron, and encircled with bands of single-cut pyrites. The handle is made from sandpier wood. Hanging rings of horse bone and menaces with spikes of alpaca wool. There's an image of Kulet Somber Razor, the dwarf in ash. And the image of Degel Fognets, the dwarf in bayberry wood. There's also the image of an octahedral octahedra in slate. Well, throw it in the tavern, boys. You know the... Can put it in here with the rest of them. Throw it on the pedestal. Happy to have my carpentry shop back. Wow, this is going well. Best bucket ever. Pretty nice. It's a pretty nice bucket. There are many buckets like it, but that bucket is mine. Well, I guess these guys are going to need a bunch of statues. One step at a time. Oh, wow. All right, the furnishings for these rooms are still very much in progress. So they might take a bit of time. Oh, we don't have the glass for the windows either, but that'll be like a later addition. I might end up making all of these noble rooms or something stupid like that. Just for laughs, you know? Juste pour rire, as they say. Adequate, Spear Dwarf. Fortunate cities. Alright. So it's working. They're learning. We did get a bit of leather. Like, how much is the real question? Tanned hides. 98. What do you think these guys probably need the most? Helms, caps, leather caps, and leather gloves. Nope. Yeah, leather glove might not work because I think the actual squads wear leather gloves under metal gauntlets, but yeah, I don't know. I've noticed we made it so songs play more frequently today, and I feel like now they are also cutting off more frequently. And I can't tell if that's just me. No, I'm obviously Boku sus. Alright, we did get a bunch of animals as well, so I should probably make sure that they're all in their pens. We haven't done this in a bit. Oh, you know what? We actually didn't get that many. We have an awful lot of horses. I wonder, can I set up a slaughter command? No. That would be nice. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of horses. That's okay. I mean, I'm surplus meat right now, but maybe I need to start killing these horses more frequently. What's amazing about this one is neither cats nor dogs have exploded in population. Dare I say, it's probably because the cats keep going into the caverns and getting themselves killed. Oh, this is cool. Voracious cave crawlers, rutherers. Oh, there's the jabberers that we were talking about earlier. Oh yeah, they look like weird bird monsters. Gremlins. I love that you can train gremlins and keep them as pets. I did not know that was the case. Drunians, Drelthas, cave blobs. You can also have an army of blobs. There's a few things in here I'd like. I noticed that unicorns are not on this list. Which I secretly deep down want. God damn, there are so many of these cave fish. My outpost liaison is here. He just hasn't talked to me yet. This is incredible. I was wondering. Like, is he ever gonna start that diplomacy? So what have we managed to get done today? We got the soapery up and running. Alongside of like the farming workshop. Dimple dye. Oh yeah, okay, so you have to actually process. Oh man, you have to process dimple cups into dimple dye and then probably bring them to the dyer to actually dye them. That makes sense. So the dyer is one of the few things we don't have going. We got the tombs actually settled. Our opinion seems to be wavering back towards bad, but it's probably, I think that's mostly because we don't have enough bedrooms yet. all of this we got a much more settled up with the masons, kind of the proper masonry room, the glass and clay. We also got both of the guild workshops, guild halls started, finished, I should say, and the doctor's one in progress. Alongside of the hospital expansion. Like, the hospital's in really good shape. The military has been... I guess we also did that today, was a big thing, was with the military, getting them in order. Diplomacy be damned, this tavern is off the charts. The tavern is wild. They appreciate it. Yeah, I think if we can solve the bedroom problem and the fact that everybody is like sleeping in places like the hospital, then we'll get population happy. Now that we have trees and iron coming down, we should be able to get some of this stuff moving a bit more. Titan hematite. Actually, I think I need to change this stockpile. To currently just do that. Gold, sphalerite, tetrahydrite. Gold, sphalerite, tetrahydrite. Because what I'd like them to do is, you know, have people bringing down the iron ore there and then just getting it chucked immediately into the smelter. Because I think what's happening now is, like, every time an order gets queued up for them to do it, they've got to go running halfway across the world. Okay, why is everybody so sad here? What's going on? There's a lot of dead bodies around. Not that it seems to be affecting anybody. But it's definitely not making them happy. You're happy about getting their Sobe Bass. Okay, so, like... maybe we can set up a refuse pile and start dumping stuff into the water. You know, like, a lot of this stuff clearly needs to go. Some of this should be being made into stuff, but for whatever reason it's not. There's a skull there that should be a totem. Those are good bones. Good bones, good teeth. Yeah, this is working. This is all I needed to do, was just start throwing things into the river. Who would have guessed? And if I'm really lucky, and this is deep down my secret desire, I'm pretty sure there's corpses in here too. If I'm really lucky, all of this activity, throwing all this trash in the water, I'm hoping will attract the cavefish people that live just around the corner. Yeah, see, they're down here like fighting pond grabbers and All sorts of other stuff. Haggard, seriously injured, haggard. I dare say it, but it might be almost time to attack the cave people. What's going on here? Is this cave crocodile killing all these merchants? Answer, yes. Incredible. I love that the caravans also come this way now. Though, I wonder. If the wagons can only reach me from the surface, will they also maybe glitch out because they're coming from here? Finally, the mountain home. It's about damn time. As per usual, I want your grizzly bear and polar bear leather. I guess I'll take your black bear leather as well. Any steel and pig iron, I'm happy to have. I'll take warhammers and battle axes. What did we really need from them, actually? I needed metal bars. I needed a tin. Because if I have tin, I can turn my copper into bronze. And it's fun asking them for all this other stuff. Just for kicks. They want cloth. We actually have that. Three goblets. Let it be mandated. Alright, well great. Now that my trash dump actually works. Seems like we finally found a way to clean up the damn place. I don't know why I didn't do this a million years earlier. But I'll try not to dwell on it too much. The various remains that dot my caves. Most excellent. I guess the ones up here I'm not going to worry about. They'll probably get eaten by pigs or something. Okay. I mean, still absolutely no luck with my training regiment here on the archery. I mean, no, because they have squad level equipment such as ammunition. I wonder if I store ammo in here, will that make it work? Or could I perhaps say something like, if we did that, accepted it, and instead of letting them train, allowed them to store ammo there. You know what, hell, I'll even build a chest. Just to test. Roaming Romans, hello. We're trying to get Get our archery squad to start training. We're trying to gear up our military so that we can finally go to war with the cave fish. The dreaded cave fish people, which haunt us perpetually. It's been a slow process. Today has been a day of many battles. Fighting goblins. Building guild halls. Honoring the dead. We've been getting there. I tell you what, I don't want quite all of these, because those ones and those ones. There we go. So, I can make this a meeting area. Except overlapping with hospital. That's correct. Okay, except this meeting area will be a guild hall for the Guild of Doctors. Doctors. The Hall of Flowers. What a nice name. Now, they're also going to need some statues. This room's made out of dorite, so we might as well make them dorite statues. Rock statue. 4 out of dorite. Specific image, civilization. The Hall of Flowers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, a lot of people stopping in here to eat as well. I don't know if that's just a consequence of me putting chairs in here, or... Actually, now I'm thinking, like, do I need a meal hall down here somewhere that people can also eat at? That's not like the main tavern. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to do. This is all going swimmingly. Slowly prepping these bedrooms. Zinc. Zinc, silver, and... Oh, galena is also lead, right? So we will try to make lead warhammers. Which ought to be a bit of fun. Dare I say. I don't know how well they're going to work, but they ought to be a bit of fun. Yeah, my poor archers definitely don't seem to want to use this at all. If I, like, what if I maybe stop this overlap? Like, maybe the problem is overlapping zones, even like a gather fruit zone maybe stops it. I could try to move all these stones somewhere, or... I don't know. I'm losing my super happy people. Alright, furniture. No, doors, 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 doors. I'm going to need a bunch of tables and chairs in here, which I do not have. So, on top of all the orders we already have... We're going to do this one. 8. How do I want to do this one? 1, 2, 3. I'm actually going to do 6. Whoa, that's not right. 6 and 12. I'm going to do like 3 tables on both sides. Kind of surrounding the statues. It's going to be a little bit cramped. You know what, actually? Let's do that instead. Make it so they're all facing one way. Can you show me the archery zone you've set up? Yes. It is this. There. So I've got to set it. I've got it pointing up. I've got training set on train 1. So they shouldn't need more than one person there to train at a time. They've got a ton of ammo. They might be struggling a little bit on quivers, but I think this is honestly the big problem, is that they're all using bows. Only one of them's using an actual crossbow. And heck, half of them don't even have weapons. Copper crossbow. This might be my problem. I suppose I could just make them wooden crossbows. Then I'd have to find a place to put a boyer. Who's got the time for that? Show me the zone. And did you sign into the squad? I have, yeah. This one here. So our archery guys, the strong relics, they are the guys assigned for it. But they seem to be struggling to do it. I'm gonna see if maybe the extra crossbows just makes the difference. Maybe the fact that they all have bows instead of crossbows. Or, you know, most of them have bows instead of crossbows. And I should have enough quivers in my stockpile right now. I think the reason they don't have them is because they don't have the crossbows. Clicking that squad and clicking train. So they're on constant training. So their schedule is literally train all the time. If there's at least one of them, train. It just ain't going so hot. Forcing them to train with an order does something different. Actually didn't know you could do that. Store item in bin. Oh, I just saw 2 of them grab their bows. Techhood and Fath. I keep seeing people go and... Oh, they're delivering bolts. Here we go. This guy here. Pick up equipment. Go pray. Well, you almost did it. This guy is getting provisions. They've almost got it figured out. Some of my pathing there is really, really weird. Soldier, no activity. I gotta pray, I gotta get food, I gotta sleep. Anything to not do the job. And he's like, yeah, I'm meant to be training, but what if instead I went to the tavern and then stored an item in a bin? Well, it's a good question. Why it's not quite working. It's funny because, yeah, a bunch of them grabbed their bows. Do they have a barracks as well? They actually do, yeah. They have a barracks overlapping this with equipment storage. And then this barracks has individual weapons and armor as well as sleep. I don't have them allowed to train in here because typically I find if you, I mean, at least in the past I found if I put them on training here, they get confused and they do this instead of the archery. And I want them to do the archery. It used to be the case. This was part of it, is like what you used to have to do versus what you have to do now is of course all different. Where are you going? Picking up equipment. Soldier, no activity. All right, so what happens if I do you there? I'm gonna get rid of that barracks. Just see what happens. You're drinking. You are going to individual combat drill. Again, not really what I'm looking for. What is curious is like this guy has skilled Marksdwarf and it's not rusty, so he's been shooting at something occasionally. The other guy just showed up and put a turtle. What, did he just put a full turtle there? He just dropped the pond turtle in the barracks? What a prankster. Get provisions. Yeah, well, they really take their time. I mean, they're meant to be training constantly, and here they are, and they're like, we finally got caught out. We better go do all the things that aren't this. All right, I am going to cancel them on train duty and let them just figure it out. Might have a barracks and an archery range not overlapping, and they do shoot it. Yeah, I had someone earlier say set them up on an overlap to get them to work. Hey, we're county. What do we need to make? 3 backpacks. I gotta be honest, I love that our Baron is like, make backpacks, make water skins. Like he knows what the army needs. And he's like, look, you're not doing it. I'm gonna mandate these goods myself. Silver spear. We have a couple spear dwarves now. Needs empty bag. Really? I didn't think I would have the empty bag problem. Yeah, here we go. We sure do. Well, things are humming along. Just became a mountain home without crashing? Nice. Congrats. Congrats. Bring your pet to work day. I set it overlaps, let them train in both, and it's working. Hell if I know, man. It's so picky, the military. You know, I update equipment. Like, I just built 5 copper crossbows. I know that they all have crossbows, but they won't go pick them up. Ooh, rats. I think there's a few serious. Also, we made like a bunch of leather caps for these guys. Just got nothing. Hammer dwarves are missing only greaves and breastplates. Looks like they need more backpacks, but thank God we're making those by mandate of the Jarl. And yeah, you guys are missing breastplates as well. Well, how was our iron doing? 6. How's our steel doing? 14. I'm actually not sure how many units off the top of my head it takes to make that, but I'll give it a shot. Space Pillow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Run out of ammos, have issues getting more. Yeah, there seems to be a few hiccups. It took us a while to get it on the last fort, and then once it worked, it like was bumping. But it really, really has been a picky one. All right, with the new bedrooms carved out, the hospital up and running, the new guild halls set in stone. Well, one is still being finished, but I think we're in a good position for today. That's where we'll leave today. Tomorrow we're going to set out and we're going to attack those cave fish. Even if I don't have all the equipment I need, tomorrow I am going to attack those cave fish. That's the plan.